Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun, and pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free.
Act now. Wiener Dog sweater sold separately.
Great ass! Welcome to the Vampire the Masquerade stream by me, Zatrick. Oh shit, here we go again. How you doing, Zanmoth? Hope you're having a great day. Esticake. Sir Zatrick, do you have a great ass? Honestly, I kind of do. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I kind of do have a great ass. But yeah, hope you're having a good one. Howdy, howdy. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it.
Hello,
also, just so you guys are aware, I've mentioned it before, but I have Twitch affiliate now, and it forces you to run ads on Twitch, so I have them on the lowest possible setting. So, super low. Before we begin, I just need to grab a water quick here. I will be right back.
Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Quick little water.
Caller, you've got the first shot at Deb tonight.
Quick little water.
Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
It's a little bit of
Hi,
water.
Deb. This is, Vigo.
Vigo? So, Vigo, why are you up so late?
I'm working the late shift here at the yacht club.
Uh-huh. How many boats do you own, Vigo?
2. Actually 3. One is in the shop.
I used to do a little yachting myself. What brand of yacht do you own?
You probably wouldn't know the brand. I bought them in Italy.
Ah, l'Italia bella. Parlate italiano?
Yes.
Arrivederci, Vigo. Number 2, you're on the Deb of Night.
I am.
Hello, caller.
I am.
Is tonight a rerun?
Deb.
Caller number 3, what's keeping you up?
Deb, listen to me, Deb. They're at it again and people have got to know. They've got to know because they don't know. They won't report the stuff on the news because they own the news.
Hello, Gomez. What's the latest conspiracy?
Conspiracy? This goes beyond conspiracy, okay? There's no word for something as devious and secret as this, you understand? People need to hear this. They need to know the real story.
You've got our undivided attention.
All right. As we all know, the Americans established a moon base back in the late 70s. That's no secret. What most people don't know is that they have been conducting a dig. Not for resources, but for artifacts.
I see.
Well, it's no coincidence that the Chinese have started conducting space missions. You know why? I'll tell you why. The reason is because the Chinese are trying to stop the Americans from finding an ancient space probe sent by the Beta Centaurians. And why? Because the Beta Centaurians are giving space technology to the Chinese to get back at the Andromedans, aka the Greys, for giving space technology to the Americans in the 50s.
Fascinating.
The American government's been putting more money into space. Don't you see what's happening? I can't believe I'm the only one that's figured it out. Am I the only person alive that can see what's going on? It's because the Andromedans and the Betas are going to be fighting their war in this galaxy through us, Deb. And the American people, the people of Earth, you people, cannot let this happen. It's Mool versus Atlantis all over again.
This radio show is so great. It changes depending on where we are in the game.
Well, this girl's got to pay her bills, so it's time for a few commercials. But don't go anywhere. I'm just getting warmed up. Or
Okay.
should I say,
So yesterday we went mental.
Several random people to a taste
We
test of
finished
friggin' chicken
the
and they are
asylum.
eating chicken-flavored products. Let's listen for which one they prefer.
Ma'am, care to
We might have some emails here today.
Here, try this leading brand of chicken.
Take a look here.
That week old fish?
Now, try this.
We got a new email here. It says the first move.
Chicken? What is this?
The first move from a friend. The White King moves to protect his pawn.
Seriously, do you have these up yet?
Interesting. So if you guys remember the first email that we got, one of the first emails that we ever got.
Motherfucking great chicken right there. What is this?
It's friggin' chicken.
This is cat, right? Are you feeding me
Where
cat?
is that email?
Try this.
Holy that's good. What the is this 9 out of 10 people preferred friggin'
We got
chicken
an
over the
email
competition.
before.
Why?
Cause that's some good fucking chicken.
And it said that the pawn was moved. And it was also from a friend. But yeah, tonight we're going to head out. I think we're going to continue the main quest here. And we're going to... we're actually going to head to the next big area here. I did put some points into a few things. I could do scholarship here too. Research, persuasion. But also wits could be okay. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe if
the most hilarious talkingest normally mute object yet.
Maybe if Private shows up in the chat, he might have some better advice for me on where to put our points here, because I'm kind... Oh, there's... Speak of the devil and he shall appear. There's Private. Now this is gaming. There he is. Speak of the pleb and he shall appear. How you doing though, Private? I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we're gonna head to the next city here, I think. There's a couple other things we could take a look at too. You're pretty great. That's awesome. Oh man, I'm glad to hear that. Pretty great. Like, that's pretty good. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Private. If Private is here, what would I ask? Yeah, so I'm just wondering, like, do you have any thoughts on our skills here? Like, I noticed my combat was, like, pretty shitty. Pretty shitty. And basically this whole time you were telling me that, like, we need to put points in combat. Like, what do you think? Because, like, I like guns, but at the same time, they're not very strong. But I like them. Like, I could just put some points into firearms here. Pretty good.
You're pretty good.
I feel like firearms. No? Or maybe wits, because that gives us defense. But perception gives us both ranged and inspection. Dodge is also good for the big fights. Okay. You know what? Why don't we do like one... How many points do we have? We have 12. I could do... Dude, I could do one perception and I could do one dodge. Or I could even do one firearm and one dodge. But perception gives us 2 points here. So let's do that. Let's do perception and dodge. Perception would be good. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't know. I just think you're right. Has anyone ever said you're right? Like, isn't that such a weird thing that, like, people just can't... Sometimes people just can't fucking admit, like... Oh, no, you're right. And just leave it at that? Like, there's always, like... People always have to fucking, like, argue, or if you are right, they'll, like... They have to throw in, like, some kind of excuse sometimes. Like, oh, well, you're right, but... I thought you were talking about blah, 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 blah. People need to tell people that they're right more often. That's the whole problem with our world. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. So, what else? Honestly, I don't even know if we can finish Carnival of Death right now. We might have to go to the next town. The next town is where my favorite home is that you can get in the game. Oh man, when you guys see this place, it's like my dream. It's like my fucking dream home, basically.
The roots of this city wrap around the Great Worm and all who live in it.
So we'll just kind of vibe for a little bit. I just want to see if there's anything else that I missed.
Hey, Slick. Great to see you again.
If you're new to town or just new to this
A few questions,
Sure,
Arthur.
pal, what is it?
The Dead of Night.
What place?
The only girl who will spend the night with you and leave first thing in the
Oh, what do you know about the Ocean House Hotel?
looks like the boys
Yeah, that place is creepy, ain't it? They say it's haunted. Great property, though.
Oh, it's fucking haunted, I'll tell you that.
With it other than just let it stand there, all bare bones and empty.
All right, thank you. Goodbye. You saw Bloodlines 2 is coming. Yeah, Zanmoth, we were chatting about that yesterday, and the consensus is we're kind of disappointed because it's supposed to be basically just an action game. So I don't know what's up with that. I mean, I'm gonna check it out when it comes out for sure, but like, one of the reasons this game is so fucking good is because it's essentially an RPG, action RPG. Like, it puts you in the world of darkness, you know? Like, I don't want to... I don't know. I hope they do a good job. That's all I can say.
Lovely evening.
Yeah, I know, Zanmoth. Like, I hope it's good. Like, you know, you can never say until you play it, right? Like, it could actually be amazing. It might be, like, Game of the Year. We don't know. But I don't know about taking away the RPG elements. And Private was also mentioning in the chat that a lot of people on the team, I think, from Fallout 1 went on to make this game, too. So that's pretty sick. I'm just trying to think here. There's also a computer store here that I couldn't get into. We gave the one dude a girl so that he can drain their blood at the blood bank. I don't know the code for this, and then I think there's one other like building that I can't get into. Oh yeah, this one, Foxy Boxes. Can you guess what's in here? I have a good idea. And then some of these quests, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish. Carnival of Death. I don't know if that can actually be completed until you've gone to the next area. Mud Hunt can't be completed. He's given you a license in the hopes it'll provide some useful information. Okay, we can check that. There was a controversy over keeping some of the clans locked in as a pre-order bonus or something. I think they went back on that pretty quick. What the fuck? Old Snake is in the Foxy Boxes. So I don't forget, just in case anyone's wondering, after October, after we're done all the spooky Halloween games that we all love, or that I love, basically, I am jumping right into Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. I replayed Metal Gear Solid 3 last year, and then Delta came out, and I was like, oh, shit! Oh, shit! And I did try Delta, and let me just say, it is a super faithful remaster. It is the exact same. It is the exact same game. And that's what we wanted. We wanted the exact same game because basically Kojima's MGS3 is perfect as it is. So if they would have tried to do something different, it would have totally ruined the whole game. So, Nox gave us this license. Okay, he looks very normal. California driver's license. Name on the license is Virgil Crumb. But that's not... Nox also told us that's not who he is. It's supposed to be like a fake license or a stolen license or something. Hell yeah, love Delta. 100% true. Yeah, like... There's a couple things about Delta that I could do without. Like, I think they kind of slightly messed the faces up a little bit. Certain characters like Ocelot, his face just doesn't look right. Something looks wrong with it. I mean, it's fine. Like, if you've never seen him before, you'll be like, yeah, it's perfect, normal human face. Like, they did a great job. But because I know the original Ocelot face, I can tell the difference, and I'm just kind of like, it's not quite the same. But other than that, like, it's fucking amazing. Well, Virgil, like what? I don't know what to do. Virgil. Perhaps in the Bonds place? Virgil Crumb. Let me check the Bonds computer. Maybe he's in there. Serial killer license. It does look like it.
The sewers are all money with 1,000.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime, aren't you? Hope you've settled with something comfortable. I know I
Let's
have.
see here.
If you're new to town or just new to this whole radio thing, you're listening to The Deb of Night.
Crumb! Oh my god!
Girl who will spend the night with you
Crumb?
first thing in the morning, guaranteed.
Oh my god, I'm using my brain. Okay. 2 counts of public destruction, drunk, and nudity. Bond amount, 5,000. Type of bond, cash, paid in full. Local void. Subject's corpse identified, being held at medical clinic morgue. Authorities notifying next of kin.
So,
Okay,
why
so...
are you up so late?
Virgil Crumb is dead, being kept in medical center morgue. Perhaps you can find further clues there. Okay. Let's see.
I'm working the late shift here at the yacht club.
Let's see what's going on there. Honestly, though, like, the clans are one of the coolest thing about this game, the Bloodlines, and that the Bloodlines, the clans, directly tie into the fucking story in this game. So it's like, it's so perfect. It's not just like, oh yeah, there's different classes. Like, no, these classes tie into the lore and the mythology.
We are living in the last days of the last age of mankind.
Oh, we gotta go back to the hospital. It seems like there's a lot of stuff to do in the hospital. What is the... Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, that ghoul, his name is Nox, and his master is this guy that we're looking for now. Tongue is totally different. Tongue is a Nosferatu that lives in a canister somewhere. But Nox said that his master is like... some Asian vampire who we're trying to find, and all we have is this driver's license, which doesn't even show his real face. It's somebody else's license. So we're just kind of trying to figure out, like, what the hell's going on here? I want, actually, on the load screen there, I can't show you now, but the blessed Ankh. You know, the Vampire Masquerade symbol, like the Ankh, the Ankh. It's like an Egyptian thing. I want that tattooed on my body. I want it tattooed on my ass. I want a tramp stamp of Vampire the Masquerade. Is that weird? Would that be weird, do you think? If I had the Vampire the Masquerade logo just stamped on my ass. Satric, the blessed Unk. The blessed Unk. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So, what's going on here? This game really does, for some reason, like, I don't know, I can't put my finger on one thing, but, like, everything comes together to just make you feel like you're in this world. It's really so good. So, this is the this is the guy on the license. Jesus, man. What's this? Silver ring? Foxy Box's key. Hey! Maybe we can find Old Snake. I think that would be cool, and the ladies would appreciate the reference. Thank you, Private. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I love how reassuring you have to be. Like, instead of just saying, like, yeah, that'd be cool, you're like, I think that would be cool, and the ladies would appreciate the reference. Honestly, they might, though. You never know. You never know. That tummy is suspiciously vampire-shaped. It's also got a weird tattoo. It looks like an anchor. Like a sailor's tattoo or something. Aww. Well then, let's check out Foxy Boxes. I do have the Batman Arkham Knight bat symbol tattoo. I think I've showed that to you guys before. I have the symbol of Torment from the video game Planescape Torment tattooed on me. I want the Castlevania symbol tattooed on me. There's so many things that I want tattooed on me. Foxy Boxes, you say, huh? Tell me about Foxy Boxes. Yeah, when we do play Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, I am going to be doing it on extreme difficulty. I have played and beaten that game on extreme like 3 or 4 times now, the original. And so since Delta is the exact same game, I'm presuming it's going to be roughly the same. Let's see here. A caffeinated beverage heater. A coffee maker. Mmm. A telecommunications device. A phone. Mmm. Reports. Oh, lots of reports here. Okay, so 10 slash. I feel like I'm employed, all the typing that I have to do here. Report 1. My initial observation of the city indicate that the candidates here are both scattered and unorganized. Or no, the K-Knights here are both scattered and unorganized. K-Knights. There are 3 individuals of note, but they seem to be involved in some sort of dispute. I shall continue to watch and listen. Dude, is this Beckett's... Is this Beckett's laptop? Because last night, at the end of the stream, we met Beckett. Beckett's cool. These K-Knights are a curious and fragile race. They waste the gifts of their immortality on petty scheming and fleshy gain. We will have little problem making this city our own. Oh, maybe this isn't Beckett. It seems that my presence here has been noted by one of the K-Knights. A Nosferatu, I believe they are called. He has entrusted the responsibility of my surveillance to a bumbling mortal fool. I have begun to follow this so-called spy, a small amusing respite from my usual duties. Maybe this is Beckett. I don't know now. I have drawn the attention of a newcomer, an agent of the Prince, who has discovered the corpse of Virgil Crumb. Oh, this is the guy that we're looking for. Okay. I know very little about this individual, but they seem much more resourceful than most K-Knights I have observed. He keeps calling us K-Knight. K-Knight. I will prepare myself in the event that our paths cross, because an altercation seems imminent. If I do not survive, let my last report state that the Santa Monica is ripe for the taking. We'll find little resistance if we come in force. So who is he working for? That is the real question. Who the hell is he working for? Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Why do I have a horrible feeling about this? Sir? The Cathian. Dude, I don't think I ever... I don't think I ever did this on my first playthrough. He also seems to be immune to Blood Purge. Interesting. Yeah, this is the Chinese jumping vampire. By the way, you guys, I got... Damn, I was hoping we could get his katana. Oh. By the way, I got chow mein again. I went to the... went to the Chinese place and got chow mein again. I don't know what it is. Chinese food is so good. Cantonese or Thai is also really good. Huh. I destroyed the Asian vampire. Nox will be relieved when I hear that. Weird. Your Szechuan beef was actually really shit. Damn, Private. I'm so sorry to hear that. Nothing, honestly, nothing in this world is worse than, like, paying actual money for food. You know, food is supposed to make you happy, and then it's just shit. And, like, you're forcing yourself to eat it almost, because it's, like, so not good. Shouldn't have ordered from a random restaurant in a bad part of town. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do her. That'll do her. Sadly. Well, I hope next time you do find a really good one. I hope next time is the one. Large pieces of uncooked white onion in the fried rice. Damn. What the hell? Yeah, that's a bummer. I did go to the song. There's a really cool harmony in the chorus there. I recommend a good sound system. Man, you know what I hate? Here, okay, I got a rant about this. I hate it when people listen to songs from their cell phone. Because, like, the bass is going to be shit. You know, it's not going to be, like... I don't know how people do that. Like, you can't really hear a song from a cell phone. You need, like, good speakers or, like, with a subwoofer, or you need, like, headphones. Sometimes I wish that, like, if I'm telling somebody to listen to a song, I could, like, put headphones on them. Be like, listen on these. So yeah, we finished that. So Mud Hunt we can't do. Venture Tower? Uh-oh. We have a ban evader in the chat. That's another... I guess that's another ban on their list here. On their record. It's hilarious how Twitch is like, yeah, we've identified that this guy is a ban evader, but it doesn't do anything. It's like, why don't you just fucking ban the account, dude? Like, fuck. You agree? Most of the sounds are muddled, yeah. It ends up being, like, static, yeah. Like, there's just no way to get, like, the bass and, like, especially if it's, like, rock or heavy, hard rock, that kind of thing. You're not gonna hear the guitar, like, the dirty tone of the guitar properly. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, if you really want to hear a song, any kind of song, classical, you gotta have the good sound, man. So we're supposed to meet LaCroix, or LaCroix. LaCroix. Just want a quick check, make sure I don't have any emails here. Oh, no mail.
If you're new to town or just new to this whole radio thing, you're listening to The Dead of Night. The only girl who will spend the night with you. Well, looks
Nope.
like the boards are lighting up. Aren't I the
Okay, that's fine.
Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Who will be the lucky caller? You've got the first shot at dead tonight.
Isolated. Man, where? Oh man, where could we go? So cool. Oh man. I really want to know what's in that computer place, but I don't have the code. Megahertz. Like, I bet you it's somewhere in some random email, you know? Yeah. So... Report to Prince Lacroix at the Venture Tower downtown. Yeah, we have to find Lacroix. There's really nothing I can do here. But where's the Venture Tower? Oh, wait! That's the next area. Yeah, there's a taxi! I forgot! So we can actually use the taxi. Hello, sir.
Where to?
Away from here. Here we go. So now we can go from Santa Monica to downtown. So this is Los Angeles. So this is really cool. Downtown. Uh-oh.
Let's drain it. Let's take it and leave it out for the sunrise.
We're going to have a lot of fun with this one. Think you could blow up our warehouse and get away with it? Ah, lick.
Let's pull out its eyes and its tongue and its teeth. I want its teeth.
Camarilla fuck. Boys, I think we could all use a little entertainment. Those of you sitting in the first few rows will get wet. Son of a bitch!
Leave.
There's 3 of us, Rodriguez.
Yeah. 3 of us.
What are you gonna do? Shoot us? This ain't over. We'll find you. You too, Rodriguez. You're both dead. Nobody messes with the Sabbat and lives.
Keep moving. Trouble sure seems to like you. Good effort. Execution needs a little work. You look like shit. Name's Nines.
Ah, so... You may also remember that we saw this guy in the beginning cutscene as well, and in fact, he was the guy who stood up in the middle of the ceremony and he was like, "This is bullshit!" And then LaCroix was just like, Thanks for the help, sir.
Should have been more careful, newbie. This ain't the burbs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll remember that, yeah. Wait, I remember you from the court.
Kid, I got things to deal with. Why don't you pay me a visit at the last round tonight? I don't know what you've heard so far, but it's time you heard the real story.
Okay, I'll do that.
This is a mean existence. Stay out of trouble, kid.
I'll try. Yeah, this is one of the coolest areas in the whole game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're downtown, baby. This is where the real shit starts. Oh yeah, this area is a lot bigger than the one we came from. Immediately goes and checks the dumpsters. Mm-hmm. Taxi driver. Yeah, he can take you back too if you want to go back. I think this is Venture Tower.
Hey, baby. Looking for a date?
No.
Hey, need a date?
Coming soon, The Reckoning. Wait, no, it says the Peckening. Interesting. Weird. Yeah, this town also has my favorite music too. What the hell? Hazmat suit guys? Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, and then over here, I think, around here, there's another club. There's another nightclub around here. Well, there's multiple. Yeah, that first area that you start in is really kind of the tutorial area. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Here we go. So Venture Tower is actually... I think we were there. This is a bar here called The Last Round. We're gonna go there actually, but not just yet.
You got any cans?
There's Robert Thornton we heard on the radio. Just like fucking USA tie, USA flag tie, puppies. Hilarious, dude. Oh, we can go in there too. I'm not gonna go crazy places just yet. We're gonna try to stay on track here. I'm just doing a little bit of exploring, just so you guys can get the vibe too. Is there... I can't remember. Is there like a disease spreading? There's some weird shit going down, if I remember. There's like a fucking lockdown. But yeah, this is like... Oh man, this is like my favorite area. This one, and there's another one coming too I really like.
Hey buddy, go your own way.
Very, very punk settings. Very, very punk settings.
Get out of my way, man.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Ventru. Is there maybe another map? Yeah, that is Ventru. Okay. Let's also just see what's over here. Just trying to get a layout here in the land. What's this? Oh yeah, this guy! I forgot about this guy.
Player, what's the score? How they hang? Good evening and all that commotion. Welcome to Fat Larry's Trucker Mac, the only store for all your needs after 10 o'clock. I am the proprietor and salesman of the month several years in a row. The ladies call me, oh God, but you can call me Fat Larry with a F-A-T, cause I know I got a weight problem, I just don't give a fuck.
What an introduction. The Mac. Yeah. You say you sell counterfeit basketball jerseys or something?
Now, that is a legitimate question, but a better question to be, what don't I got in this truck? Cause at Fat Larry's, my motto is, everything's got a price, but I probably know somebody who can get it anyway. Counterfeit? Man, I look like one of those peanut-headed rock-smoking brothers selling SHACK shirts they made at their mama's house. I'm the real deal OG man in the alley with what you need. Counterfeit. Why you gotta be like that?
All right. Show me what you're selling here.
Nah, that's what I like to hear. But it's like this. I save my best stuff for select clientele. Now, that don't mean I don't appreciate your business. It's just, you know, business.
I love the way he talks. Business? It's just, you know, business. Show me the merchandise. Ooh! Braddock 9mm. Dude. Oh! Brock 17C. It's only $300, dude. Ooh, heavy clothing. Dude, you know... Well, I could sell some stuff too here. Sell that. I can sell that too. Pill bottle I can sell too. Yeah, I could get... I kind of want to buy this, dude. I'm gonna wait here until, let's see what the prince is saying here, okay? Oh yeah, I also just wanted to see, yeah, here's the club. Is this, shit, what is the name of this club again? This is such a sick club. I wish this was a real club in real life. That was real. Somebody died here. Yeah, it's a church converted into a club, dude. Like a nightclub. This would be where I hang out every night. If I was a vampire. Or if I was a human. But yeah, there's some interesting stuff we can do here too. For sure, for sure. I think it's called, oh, this is the Nocturne Theater too. That's a place too that we can go to. Skyline Apartments. Okay, here, this. So you can get an apartment here. And these apartments are sick. Dude, when, oh man, Empire Hotels. Yeah, the Skyline Apartments are, it's like my dream home. My dream home, I'm not even joking. Yeah, there's all kinds of places you can go here. There's a vent there I can go. I can go back here. But yeah, let's see what the prince is saying. There's a lot of bums too on the street. Might be able to feed. But yeah. I can't remember. Is it only the Ventru that if you choose that bloodline, they can't accept the blood of like a lower society human? It's like filthy to them. So yeah, this is Venture Tower. This is where LaCroix basically lives. Ah, well, well, well. Look who it is.
You look familiar, Chief. We haven't met before, have we? Oh, yeah, back in Santa Monica, right? Whew, I don't know what came over me back there, but now I got this sweet night shift position, and I'm happier than the time I met Supowitz. Ah, well, enough about my lucky break. You, here to see one of the bigwigs, Chief?
Yeah, I'm here to see LaCroix.
Would that be Sebastian LaCroix of the LaCroix Foundation, or Dwayne LaCroix of Insurrection Baby Formula Company?
Insurrection? Oh, God, it's Sebastian.
Okay then. Mr. LaCroix, he told me to expect someone fitting your description sometime tonight. You go right on up.
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
Yeah, you have a good power meeting, or whatever it is you types do up there. You need any security? Well, you just ring the front desk and ask for Officer Chunk. That's me, in case you were wondering.
Did you say Chunk?
Ah, yeah, I get that all the time. The name goes back to my football days. Actually, my fantasy football days at the station. Stationarium. That was this office supply outlet mall I used to watch. Hey, you kids! No skating in the parking lot! That was me.
All right. Be seeing you, Chuck. Chunk, I mean. Chunk is hilarious. Oh. I could turn off that. Would it be a criminal violation, though?
Get your hands off that.
Sorry.
Huh. All these monitors and not one of them gets chips.
All right, we could. All right. Get your hands off that. He doesn't even like call anyone or anything. He's like, hey. Wholesome Chunkus. Hey, bud, what you doing? Yeah. Hey, bud, what you doing? Esticake, how you doing? How you doing? Esticake in the chat. For those who don't know, Esticake is a long time viewer of the channel. And Esticake also has a YouTube channel too. I guess we go up this. I guess you're doing Solid? Oh, baby. We're going to play Metal Gear Solid in as soon as November starts. Ah, what a interesting suite you have here. Quite a bit of imagery, I see. So a lot of this is, I believe a lot of this is like mythology stuff. So it is pretty it's kind of important to pay attention to in this game. Hello, sir.
There you are. I was informed of your presence in the building. Since you're here, I'll take the liberty of assuming you've destroyed the warehouse. This is correct, yes?
Yes, but...
Most excellent.
Okay.
I had no doubt you'd prove my decision a prudent one. I trust you encountered no impediments to your progress on account of my personnel.
Well, the Santa Monica Kindred were a little two-faced, but that's about it. Or... yeah, your guy Mercurio screwed up big time. Had to get the explosive myself. You know what? I'm not going to throw Mercurio under the bus here. I'm just going to say the Kindred were a little two-faced, but that's about it. Long time. It's been 3 months. It's basically... I think it's the longest of anyone on the channel, Esticake. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, Giga is the longest. Giga is the longest for sure. Then I think Ale Lover. So yeah, Santa Monica Kindred were a little two-faced.
A taste of what's to come. You have no idea. You've done well, circumstances being what they were. I will admit, not many in your position would have overcome such a trial. But don't misunderstand me. It was no fool's errand. You may yet prove to be a genuine asset. It's a bit disturbing, the lack of talent within this organization as of late. Tell me, what would you say to doing a bit of reconnaissance for me?
I guess. What do I have to do?
There have been whispers, rumors spreading around the kindred community concerning the Elizabeth Dane, the cargo ship that was towed into port recently. Have you heard of it?
No, I have not.
The Dane was found out at sea. The reports say it was without crew, but they have yet to report a fate of said crew. The police are investigating the Dane as we speak. Even the Nosferatu have little information on what's been found. However, the reason the ship has caused such speculation is because it was transporting an object called the Ankaran sarcophagus. Now, I'm not one to predicate a decision based on conjecture, so what I need is fact. And more importantly, I need evidence that the occurrences on the Dane were not supernatural in nature, and in no way relate to this Ankaran sarcophagus.
Why do I have to go?
Should I repeat myself? I do believe I mentioned the fact that I bent the delicate laws that govern our society to allow you a chance to live. If that isn't enough, I can't give you another reason.
Yeah, you see, that's the only reason that I'm actually talking to this guy right now, because, like, his personality is so high and mighty. I don't like that. But he did, I guess, in a way, he did save us. Although, there is a bit of a story behind that, which we don't really know. We're not supposed to know yet. So I'm just going to go along with this for now. What do I have to do?
You have 3 objectives. 1. I want you to examine the sarcophagus for anything unusual. You may sense something peculiar about the sarcophagus. In fact, many kindred in the city have reported an uneasiness in the air since the Dane's arrival. Do not, under any circumstances, open the Ankaran sarcophagus. Secondly, the police have begun their investigation. Find out what they have concluded thus far. Thirdly, take the cargo manifest for the ship. I want to find out what else it was carrying. The last thing we want is police aware of our existence, so be careful what you do in front of them.
Shit.
And unlike the warehouse, you cannot wholesale slaughter a ship full of lawmen without consequences. Is this understood?
Yes, sir.
Good. Oh, and it has come to my attention that you had an encounter with Nines Rodriguez earlier. The man so does love to throw that cretinous charm of his brashly about. What exactly did Mr. Rodriguez say?
He asked me to visit him at the last round.
I see. Then, you should go humor the by-the-numbers rhetoric he's so desperately aching to spew. Oh, please, before the chance of fascist oppressor from that dive of theirs clog the air and choke the local kine.
All right, I'll go see him.
Give the Anarch community my regards.
Okay. Okay. Huh. Yeah, this guy, too. I don't know what the fuck he is. Is he like a... Is he a Bruja? I don't know. But he's very scary. I don't think I would ever want to mess with him. Hope I put points in sneak. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. We could put, we could do dexterity. That'll also... Dude, dexterity gives us lockpick and sneaking. That's not too bad, actually. We don't have enough points. I think we're not too bad there, but we should. Thank you for reminding me about that, Private. So that... I don't think I'm gonna do that right away. Yeah, so if you look here, this is kind of the Vampire Masquerade symbol. It's an Ankh. And if you guys know, like Egyptian mythology, you see this symbol a lot in like hieroglyphs, symbols of like religious symbols in Egypt and that kind of thing. And a lot of the time it's usually something to do with like the dead and like mummifications and all that kind of thing. How do I spell that? Can you spell that? Ankh. Ankh. Here, chat. I'll spell it in the chat. It's spelled like this. That's how you spell Ankh. That's how you spell Ankh. But yeah, it kind of looks like this guy. No, actually, okay, for real though, I think it's actually like, I think it's that. I think it's Ankh. A-N-K-H. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. But anyway, this guy seems to be a little bit high and mighty. You can kind of get the impression here.
Give the Anarch community my regards.
Okay. So, this is sick, though. This is a sick, like, sweet. Wouldn't you just love to live here? Ooh, a fireplace up in an apartment. That's so cool, man. With real firewood. Oh, that's a vibe. The key of life signifies life on Earth and eternally after death. Aha! Yes, yes. Thank you, Private. Ankh. Yeah. So I want that tattooed on my ass. I was saying earlier in the chat. I want to tramp stamp my ass with this. So yeah. All right. LaCroix's given us our little mission here. I suppose we'll help him out. I mean, he bent the laws to free us. So I mean, All right, Chunk. Good to talk to you. Good to talk to you. So now we should go visit Nines as well. So let's go visit Nines. Rodriguez. He's really cool. Don't add the letter A after Ankh. You might see some things. Nocturne Theater. I love it. I love this city. I love the world of darkness, dude. Oh, good. I'm going the whole ass wrong way. It actually does show Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Hey, baby.
Hello.
Looking for a date?
No.
Hey, baby, need company?
It's an Animal Crossing character? Oh my god. I love Animal Crossing. Man, I played that game religiously for a very long time. God, that game is so good. The music is also so good.
Sorry.
The last round. Okay. Oh yeah, the song in this place. Call of Duty pinball. Oh boy.
Fuck. Goddamn Cammies. You guys are all the same. What did Sabat chase you in here, Cammy?
Why do you ask?
Heard Nine saved your ass again. You think LaCroix would have stopped counting his money long enough to get your back, Jack?
What do you mean again?
Cammy, you'd have a whole lot less about your neck if it hadn't been for Nines calling the prince out in that courtroom. Shit. Looks like things worked out for LaCroix anyway. Got himself a new errand boy out of it.
Did I do something to piss you off?
As long as you're a tool for some cape, you don't have to say a word to start pissing me off.
What's a cape?
Cape, Cammy. Camarilla elders, the ones that have been around so long they think candlelight's a keen invention. You're doing their dirty work and you don't even know it.
Is that right? Well, what alternative do I have?
You want an alternative? Being here. That's a step in the right direction. I'm Damsel, den mother of these mothers, and one pissed bitch since LaCroix wheeled in.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's a den mother. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I honestly don't know about LaCroix. I'm kind of cool with Nines though, so far.
Hey, Cammy. I don't apologize often, but it's just with all the shit that's been going down lately. And on top of it, this plague bearer getting the CDC's attention, maybe I misjudged you is all I'm saying.
Really? What about... Okay, that's understandable. Please tell me what a plague bearer is.
A plague bearer's a fool that doesn't care who they feed from. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. We can't get sick, but the kind can. And kindred that feed on them start spreading disease. Enough get sick, it's an epidemic. CDC's in town as we speak.
So how do you get rid of one?
Seen Old Yeller? May sound cruel, but it's necessary. If someone puts together 2 and 2 as to the real cause of an outbreak of bloodborne diseases, guess what happens? So the plague bearer's gotta be found and put down. If the Camarilla really gives a damn, they'll help us out.
Yeah, I guess the Anarchs helped me out. Where do I start?
One of our boys' ghouls, name's Paul, lives nearby in the Skyline Apartments. Been a stranger lately. Looked like death last time he was here. Said he didn't get bit, but maybe you can get more info out of him.
Okay. Ghouls. Why is it always ghouls? You know, I'll go check it out.
Wait, if Paul's not talking, you might want to start questioning the homeless pop. So many have been dying lately that it takes the city a few days to pick up the bodies.
Jesus. Sounds like a bag of laughs. Before I go, I have a question.
Yeah?
Tell me about Nines.
No one like him in this world or the next. He's to the Anarchs what George Washington was to the colonies, what Ho Chi Minh was to Vietnam. He is the LA Anarchs personified. He's a great leader, and yet he's humble. I'd die for him.
Seems like one of the only decent people I've met.
No one like him in the Camarilla or otherwise. Anything else?
What about LaCroix?
Who the hell does he think he is, coming into town claiming Camarilla authority over the city? We kicked them out 60 years ago. It's like England coming back and telling the U.S. how they should do things. Fuck LaCroix.
I had no idea.
Yeah?
Tell me about... Oh, yeah. Tell me about Smiling Jack. The guy at the beginning of the game, if you guys remember.
Jack? Jack's Jack. Kind of a legend amongst anarchs. There's not an anarch in the world who wouldn't stand in rock star awe of Jack. Even the Camarilla doesn't mess with him.
Yeah, Jack's one of the... Jack is one of the cooler people I've met.
He's been around a long time. He used to be a pirate, so the rumor goes. Talk to Jack. He's never short on chat. Yeah?
What about the Anarchs?
We are about passion, Hanny, and freedom. Things most Camarilla types just can't understand. I could go on and on, but Skelter says it takes too long to get me off my soapbox. Ask him. Or even Jack.
Well, no, go on. Tell me what you think.
I mean, geez, it just makes sense. Power should be redistributed amongst all of us, not just a few. Communism would actually work for Kindred, where it fails with humans. It's just common sense, you know?
Here we go, communism. Okay. I totally forgot that this was in the game, basically. Well, I guess we're joining the Anarchs. I mean, it's Zatric, right?
Yeah?
What about the Camarilla?
It's a sham, a pyramid scheme. Nothing but musty, withdrawn elders waging power struggles for no other reason than to keep their own ass alive for one more century. You think you have any real power in the cam? You're kidding yourself.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel like it. I don't understand it myself. I'm kind of new to this.
You'd be better off without them. You'll see.
All right.
Yeah?
Excuse me.
Fucking candies.
So she really hates the Camarilla. She's the den mother. Surprise, surprise! Zatric is sympathizing with the vampire commies, yeah? Hey, Emery, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. We're just playing Vampire Masquerade. One of the best games ever. Wait, what just happened? Oh, yeah.
Well, if it ain't the talk of the town, poster child for Camarilla benevolence. What errand does the prince have you running today, boy?
I don't know, man. The prince just told me to do things. That's funny. Is Nines Rodriguez around here?
Nines is expected. Have some manners and don't wear out your welcome. I'm skeptic. Act up again, and I'll be the one showing your ashes to the door.
The private the Donkey Kong with the burger. That's fucking great. Oh my god. Yeah, we're growing. Yeah, we got affiliate. So I get like a quarter a month, basically. I get like 25 cents a month, basically. Yeah, it actually sucks because, okay, I can add like emojis and stuff. We have emojis now in the chat. You know. But then Twitch forces you to run ads. You have no control. I can only push the ads down like to the lowest setting. We eating burgers. Yeah, there's the angelic pleb. But I mean, if the ads really bother you, you can subscribe. It costs you money though, so just be careful. But yeah, if you subscribe, it removes the ads. So like that's the whole system with Twitch, basically. Yeah, Twitch is definitely the better chat for sure, 100%. You ate hot dogs today. You ate hot dog? I know you probably meant hot dogs. Wait, is Hot Dogs really a place or something? All right, you got a few minutes to talk, sir.
What's up?
None of this vampire shit is making any sense to me.
You've got to understand, Kindred. You're carrying a 6,000-year curse in your blood. No matter how powerful it makes you feel.
Oh yeah, that's right. So this is interesting. If you listen to what this guy is telling you, this is actually very interesting. It's a curse? It's a curse?
That blood is a tangle of chains that's going to leave you bound in servitude the rest of your existence.
What? Why do you say that?
Your elders command the blood. They control the blood, and the blood listens. You'll never even hear their call, but the blood will, and it'll make you obey.
How do you break free?
That shit stretches all the way back to Cain, man. Nothing you can do. Some ancient sleeping in a tomb half a world away has a bad dream, and you gon' feel that shit. Like it or not.
Damn. Damn. Who's Cain?
Cain, man. Father of all vampires. Killed his brother Abel and was cursed by God to walk eternity feeding on the blood of his children. Some heavy shit, man.
I love that line. He said, Cain, man, father of vampires. Cursed by God to walk eternity feeding on the blood of his children. Heavy shit, man. It is. It really is, dude. Like, that's why at the museum there, the paintings, I was like, you guys, look at the paintings. So, are you saying Cain from the Bible? Really? Is that true?
Keep your voice down. Is Cain real? I don't know. Not sure I want to know.
Well, I hear you, but where are you going with this?
The point is, with this curse pulling your strings, you really want to sign away your right to fight by joining the Camarilla?
Yeah. What have you got against the Camarilla, though?
But Camarilla just ain't necessary. Their rules is just common sense shit. The Masquerade and all that. Sure, it makes sense. Like the Ten Commandments. You know the Ten Commandments, don't you?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill. Sounds good, but you and me both know that shit don't always fly. What if some society like the Camarilla comes along and just up and kills you if you break one damn commandment?
Yeah, I do totally see the point there.
Right. See, we weren't meant to live like that. Man, I followed someone else's rules for 3 years in Vietnam. But it wasn't until after the embrace that I understood real oppression.
Damn, dude. Damn, can you imagine? Yeah, like what he's saying here is basically like, when you're mortal, you'll have chapters of your life, right? Like, in certain chapters of your life, you might be living different ways and stuff like that. But what he's saying here is essentially that, as a vampire, you are cursed. Not just for like a few years or like, you're fucking cursed for eternity. Do you understand? Like that, yeah, like reality check, private, yeah. So. Yeah, okay, yeah, but you follow Nines Rodriguez, though?
No one bows to Nines Rodriguez. He leads by example, down here with us. Better than some chicken shit limp-wrist paper pusher hiding up in his tower. Camarilla sheep couldn't see the difference.
But you agree with the Masquerade?
I don't need to bare my fangs to feel good about myself. The Masquerade is a fruity Camarilla label. Other than that, I ain't got no problem with it. Live and let live. We got enough to worry about.
Can you turn up the voice volume independently? No. Fuck. It doesn't let you, Okay, I thought for sure there would be an option to turn up the voice. But I guess just volume. Fuck. All right, well, live and let live. We got enough to worry about. I mean, amen, dude.
Speaking of the Masquerade, I just thought of something you might be able to help us out with.
Tell me about it.
There's this girl who's been making a lot of noise lately.
She's a real pain in the ass. She's a ghoul of this one Toreador creep who disappeared.
What's her name?
Her name is Patty. She hangs out in the clubs downtown. She used to show up around here and act like she was everybody's best friend. It was all fun and games until her vampire sugar daddy stopped calling. Now she can't get her blood fixed and she ain't so fun no more.
Well, why don't you just tell her he doesn't want to see her anymore?
Man, she's been told he was dead. She don't listen. Just asks again louder. Man, junkie, just gonna make a scene and get us all some real heat.
What kind of heat?
Vampire hunters, man. You start doing stupid shit and breaking the masquerade and you'll see what I'm talking about. Trust me, hunters are the kind of trouble you don't want.
Vampire hunters, damn. Yeah, I remember when I first played this game, I thought, at first, I got scared because I thought Beckett was a vampire hunter. Just from, like, the way he dresses, he kind of looks like, you know, like a badass hunter of some sort. He's actually just a historian, though. So he's cool. Alright, tell me about, yeah, tell me about Patty here.
She's crossed the line. Only time that mouth ain't blabbing is when it's sucking vampire blood. She's gotta disappear. Do this, and we'll keep it our little secret, you
Dude.
hear?
I'll do it to uphold the masquerade, dude.
Alright, have fun. I'd love to do this one myself, but I know it's side. Just let me know when it's done.
Alright, a few questions before I go.
Yeah? Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
Oh shit, tell me about Cain.
Cain, man. Father of all vampires. Killed his brother Abel and was cursed by God to walk eternity feeding on the blood of his children.
Some heavy shit, man.
Some heavy shit, man.
Some heavy shit, man. Alright.
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah? Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
What's up with that damsel chick we saw at the entrance there?
You mean college girl over there? To be honest, she reminds me of those miserable stateside protester fucks from when I was in Nam. But she's on the right side in this one. Don't let the hippie vibe fool you.
Okay.
Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
What about Jack?
That's the man there. One righteous kindred. I wish he'd take a more active stance in our fight, but fuck, man, he's Jack. Jack just does his thing. God help anyone who gets in the way.
One righteous kindred. Alright, thank you. Interesting. Silk Song has gotten so much more difficult? Yeah, I've heard it's a very hard game. But that's where the challenge is. That's where the fun is in the challenge. Can I pee? As a vampire? Do vampires pee? Can I use the toilet? What the? I can go out this window? Are you kidding me? Hold up. What the hell? Interesting. Oh, I guess if you were like a Nosferatu. Yeah, see, like this game changes completely depending on how, you know, what clan you've chosen or what bloodline. No, it's the bloodline, I believe. Clan is like Anarch's Camarilla. Bloodline is like Nosferatu, Ventru. I think. Oh yeah, and then that hint there, it said the Primogen or the Primogen. Those are like the elders that have like been around forever, like elder vampires that have lived forever, like since the beginning. And like you're supposed to like super like respect them and shit. Oh, that doesn't look good there, but hey, it's Jack. Jack.
Well, well, looky who made it back in one piece. How's Santa Monica, kiddo?
Oh my god. I didn't get to do much sightseeing.
I can't imagine you did. Probably too busy getting pushed around by every vampire with the weakest seniority over you, am I right?
You could very well say that, yep.
That's usually the way the story goes. Same old bullshit politics from when you were alive, huh? Don't it make you just want to rip somebody's spine out? What? You saying that's just me?
Yeah. Well, what about these politics, dude?
Politics. The stuff that makes the rich get richer, keeps the powerful in power. Look at why you're out in Santa Monica in the first place. Because Prince LaCroix said so.
True. You don't follow his rules, eh?
Ah, kid, I never answered to no man in life. Now I sure as shit ain't taking orders from a vampire with a suit and a funny name. And when I die again, the devil's gonna have to cut me a deal if he wants my ass. Besides, I never trust anybody with an X in their name.
True. Fucking Jack is the best, dude. Why did the prince send me to Santa Monica?
Because he never thought you'd make it back. If Nines didn't stand up for you in the courtroom, you would have been toast right there, man. Everybody knows that.
I don't get it. Why did he want to kill me? Well, hold on, how did Nines make a difference?
Public relations, man. Calculated risk. Vents were born in a boardroom. When Nines called him out, LaCroix realized it was time to show a carefully measured dose of Camarilla compassion.
I see. Is LaCroix afraid of Nines? I thought he was the boss.
LaCroix is the boss of the Camarilla in L.A. That's it. LaCroix is the boss. That's rich.
Okay. Yeah, he's got that Napoleon thing going on, yeah.
The facts are like this. The Camarilla need us to buy into their bullshit for any of their laws to mean dick. Now, telling free-living vampires they need to be ruled is a hard sell. So, the Camarilla baked up a play nicey plan. Show everyone how great they are, so we'll all just jump on board.
Isn't it interesting how, like, you know, we're in this game and this is all relating to vampires, right? But so far, a lot of this has related to, like, real society. You know, let's say it's not the Camarilla. Let's say it's, like, a country. You know, you have to buy into their bullshit. They give you, like, you know, law and order and all that crap. I don't know, man. Who is everyone?
The free living dead, kiddo. A lot of people like to use the label anarchs. Whatever the hell that means. Anarchs. Does got a nice kick to it, though, huh?
Yeah. Tell me about the anarchs.
That's us, so I'm told. What do you want to know?
Is that what allegory means? That is exactly what allegory means, Private. Something being told through a story that is supposed to represent something essentially in real life. So, like, another example is, like, the Bible, right? Like, oh, you know, this story, like, yeah, he fed a bunch of people fish. But, like, it has nothing really to do with fish. It's, like, it's an allegory to show, like, what being a good person is in real life, kind of. Or, like, Greek mythology is also very allegorical, too. Like, all mythology is, like, hyper allegorical. How long has the Anarch movement existed?
Yeah, I could tell you about the history of the movement, about our struggle. What's any of that shit mean, anyway? Do we want to sit through history class here?
Yeah, good point. Good point. Well, I mean, yeah, it's good to know your history.
I'm no scholar, kid, but I've been around. Seen more and done more than most vampires ever will. I don't know that our situation's ever gonna be easy, but some things you gotta decide are worth fighting for.
Does Nines feel the same way?
You bet, kid.
Okay. Is he in charge here?
As much as anyone is. Nines is a stand-up guy. Takes the politics a little too seriously, though. Came up during the Great Depression, so his brain's wired to that shit.
Oh. What about the rest of Nines' crew?
Yeah, I'm not sure the story on most of them. Nine's crew.
What clan are you?
Bruja. Most everyone here has Bruja blood.
He loves to say the word Bruja. Bruja! Got a few more questions.
Moving right along.
Tell me about the Sabbat.
Again? Does everything have to be about these dickheads?
Yeah, I hope not.
The Sabbat are worthless, man. Fake tits on a zombie worthless. Fun to watch, though. Like the Three Stooges with chainsaws.
Jeez. What's wrong with them?
The Sabbat are in the same business as the Camarilla. Sabbat have a little longer chain, but they're slaves all the same. Moving. Oh, my favorite topic.
Tell me about Prince LaCroix.
Ah, to hell with LaCroix. I blasted better vampires' brains all over the wall. He's not the prince, he's a prince.
Interesting. You've dealt with princes like him in the past?
Ah, he's a typical Ventru asshole. Predictable, safe, no imagination. Ah, man, the guy's a pussy. He just got lucky he showed up in L.A. at the right time.
Interesting. Who? Oh yeah, who's the sheriff?
Oh, the sheriff, yeah. I love how everyone's talking about that big mystery. It's like someone embraced a doped-up gorilla.
Okay, yeah, the sheriff, that's the guy that was standing right next to LaCroix. That huge vampire. I guess nobody really knows, like, what they are.
What else did you need some truth about?
Oh,
my.
What do you think of the Camarilla ideals?
Don't think the Camarilla has a monopoly on those ideals, okay, kid? No one is arguing over that shit, and if they tell you that's what this fight is all about, then they're really giving you the full fist. You hear me?
So what is it all about?
The Camarilla protects the people running the Camarilla. That's it, the end. The rest of them are bloody gristle for the machine.
Jesus. Who runs the whole thing?
Doddering old dust farts. They might be powerful as all hell, but who knows? They're too afraid to stick their heads out of their hidey holes. And why should they? This whole huge system is built so they don't have to.
Okay. So then is LaCroix one of the inner circle?
Not one of the bigs, but he ain't out risking his ass in the street, that's for sure. LaCroix has ambitions of joining that inner circle. Delivering Los Angeles in their pocket would look killer on a resume.
Aha. Okay, so like these elders that I was mentioning earlier, yeah, they're part of the inner circle, and I guess those are like the strongest vampires. Like, you don't fuck with them. And I guess they'll only let you in if they say so. So the true power, I guess, the true power is in the inner circle. And I guess they're hyper secretive. Yeah, I mean, the Camarilla does good things too. Maybe that outweighs the bad stuff, though?
Not bad, evil. Man, think if a country had the same dictator that lived for 500 years. It's also a blood-drinking predator. Think there's gonna be some evil shit come out of that equation?
Yeah, I can think of a few countries that are pretty close to that, but what about LaCroix?
Ah, to hell with LaCroix.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like him.
He's a typical Ventru asshole. What else did you need some truth about?
Yeah, I guess that's really...
That's us, so I'm told. What do you want to know?
Is Nines your leader?
As much as anyone is. Nines is a stand-up guy. Takes the politics a little too seriously, though. Came up during the Great Depression, so his brain's wired to that shit.
All right. So you're not the chief around here?
Me? I never had much patience for negotiations. Everyone can live or burn. It's up to them.
See, that's kind of my approach. Like, live and let live, you know?
Moving right. What's on your mind?
Humans. Tell me about humans.
What about them?
What do you think of them?
What do do I think of humans? I don't, really. When you were alive, did you think about cows? You know, if one got killed, I bet you didn't cry, but, you know, you're not out there slaughtering them for sport either.
But they get caught in the crossfire sometimes.
Ah, man, we got our own problems. Let the kin sink or swim.
Hmm. Yeah, Jack's awesome. Jack is one of the coolest characters in this game, hands down. Hands down. Alright, Nines. What's going on here?
You showed up. Good. Here's what I gotta tell you. And so you know, I don't lecture, I don't rap, I'm no bureaucrat. I'm just a guy out of nowhere came to be involved in something 500 times bigger than you and me.
Go on.
You got a right to know the score. The Camarilla, this is the short of it. They operate a lot like a pyramid scheme. There's a bunch of these old-timers at the top with God only knows what plots in mind. They lose their power, they die. They sired more to carry out their plans, and looking for a little power, then those kindred sired for their own schemes, and so on and on and on. It hurts my head just thinking about the mess. What it works out to is this. Only a few people at the top have any real power.
Aren't you the part of a Camarilla?
Them's fighting words, newbie. But you're young and stupid, so I won't make an example out of you. See, the Camarilla claims all of us are members, even if we don't want to be, which is, of course, the biggest load of horseshit a man ever heard.
So what are you all about?
I learned the way of this world during the Depression. Bunch of old rich bastards screwed the country. But did they suffer? No. The little people suffered. You can't trust the people at the top. The world would be a better place without them. All you can do is get a group of people together who aren't assholes. Find a place to put your feet up and make some examples of the quote-unquote elite to keep the rest the hell out. Everyone's an equal here. The same thing this country used to be about.
Oh my god!
That's what LA has been. An anarch-free state.
Oh my god! So they're all plebs. These are the pleb vampires, dude. They're all plebs. This is what I'm all about. So this is an anarch-free state. What? That's what LA has been, an anarch-free state. What?
The Camarilla was kicked out on their ass a long time ago. We, the anarchs, didn't want to play their politics anymore. Now LaCroix and crew pop in like they never left? No goddamn way. Their laws don't apply to us.
I see. Have you tried meeting with the Camarilla?
I got their meeting right here.
Holy shit! Not a fan of the prince, eh?
LaCroix represents everything I hate. The Camarilla, stuck-up aristocrats, rich businessmen, crooked politicians. The only place LaCroix belongs is in an urn.
Lol. But it sounds like you're the prince of the anarchs.
No such thing. And again, newbie, don't throw those kind of words around lightly. You're risking a beatdown. I fought to keep LA free since I was embraced. A long time later, I'm one of the only ones left that hasn't bidded or switched sides. The most veteran soldier on the battlefield.
Well, well, well. Any advice?
Here's what I tell all the new blood. 1, you get careless, that blood will make you into a monster. But you rampage around here, you get put down. 2, don't kill when you feed. No reason to. In this city, there's lots of ways to slake the beast without leaving a trail of dead. 3, the Camarilla's full of shit. 4, watch your back, always. And lastly, learn how to fight. Because a speech ain't gonna save your ass when you're staring down the barrel of a shotgun.
And that's true. Can you teach me how to fight?
After picking your ass up off the pavement back there, yeah. I can tell you don't even know the basics. Hold your hands up like this, and keep your body at an angle. Makes you harder to hit. Keep your thumbs out of your fists and put your weight into your punches.
Ooh, I got some stat increase. Thanks for your help, Nines.
LA's the school of hard knocks, so keep your friends close and your enemies in a barbecue pit. Once you square things with LaCroix, don't give that son of a bitch the time of night. I got my eye on you, kid.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, okay, yeah, Private. We gotta take the pleb path. I mean, this is what I'm all about. Everybody equal? Everybody... fucking communism, basically. Fucking communism, dude. Oh! Hello there. Hello, Misty. Oh yeah, that's a club. Vesuvius. Interessante. We don't have a reflection. Oh, isn't that a nice touch?
Sorry, newbie, but I got the whole city shouting in my ear right
This guy is so cool. I almost hate him, but I just can't. Yeah, Private, I was about to say the only thing I don't like about Rodriguez is like he's just like it's like he's too cool. Like nobody can be this cool. Can they? I guess they can. All right, well, basically what we've learned here is the Camarilla is full of shit, according to the Anarchs here. But remember, this is the group that directly opposes the Camarilla, okay? And Jack happens to hang out with them. He's not really, if you talk to him here, like, you'll know, he's not really totally, like, it's not like he's given his heart and soul to the Anarchs. This is the one that he can vibe with the best, I guess. But I like their philosophy. We're gonna try to help them out if we can, but Rodriguez told us basically to square up with LaCroix. But he's gonna be watching us in the meantime. So we'll try to follow the Anarch ideals while we're doing this dirty work for LaCroix. And if LaCroix tells us to do anything fucked, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna shove it up LaCroix's ass. Literally shove it up his ass. And the next time I talk to him, I'm gonna give him a little more attitude. Yeah, it's very interesting how you could apply all this to, like, you know, not vampires, but, like, countries, beliefs, all that. This is why this game is so good. One of the reasons. What is that? So yeah, there's a lot of stuff we could do here. That's cool. That'd kind of be a cool tattoo. And there's this building here with the gargoyles. That's right across the street from Venture Tower. So number 10, public library? That's the fucking library? Holy shit. Yeah, we can't go in there, though. Interessante. I mean, who would honestly follow the Camarilla? Who would be like, yeah, the prince is so cool? Like, what? Who would fucking, like, ever even consider that? Oh, you can go this way. Okay. I kind of really want that pistol, dude. But we've sold quite a bit. We don't have much to sell. $858. The other problem is LaCroix, like, actually pays us money. And money is kind of scarce in this game, to be quite honest with you. You don't just find money all over the place. As you would in real life. It's closely guarded. So let's see here. Skelter wants you to make Patty disappear. She's a ghoul who's been bugging everyone about her master yet. She can be found whining at Club Confession. Fun with Pestilence. We gotta also find this Plague Bearer. There's a guy we can talk to at Skyline, and then Elizabethan Rendezvous. After talking with Nines, report to the Prince before you go on investigating the Elizabeth Dane. Fuck, I forgot to ask Jack if he knows about the Elizabeth Dane, and his dialogue ran out. I don't think I can ask him about it again. I'm gonna see... Real quick, I'm gonna see if I can talk to Jack about that. Yeah, this is such a good game to play in October, like, for Halloween. Like, oh my god, like, this is like fucking, like, this is what it's all about, dude.
So I heard you and Nines had a run-in with the Sabat, huh? And you let them go. Nines must be getting soft. How could you pass up that kind of fun?
Well, how come he keeps helping me?
Well, he was left sireless too. I don't know, maybe that's it. Well, he's got a thing for the little guy.
Right. Yeah, and maybe you could also look at it this way. Maybe he's got his own agenda himself. But...
Sure thing, kiddo. Fire away.
Yeah, no, I can't ask him about the Elizabeth...
What's on your mind?
Dane.
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah? Yeah? Who do you want to know about? Yeah?
No, I can't.
Sorry, newbie, but I got the whole city shouting in my ear right now.
Yeah, I can't
I'll have to
ask
rant
him.
some other night.
God, Seth.
You guys are all
Yeah?
the same.
Yeah, so we've exhausted the dialogue here. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes it gives you little hint messages there. It's like my computer's loading this game like so fast. It's hard to read, but it kind of tells you like terminology, a little bit of lore too. Like I wish it would stay up longer. I could kind of read it for you. All right, well, let's go tell the Prince that we talked to Nines, and basically Nines said the Prince is an asshole. He's an asshole. Chunk, can I go see the Prince?
Yeah, you go right on up and see Mr. LaCroix. Let's see what we got on good old camera 3. Oh, well, hello there. I've been thinking about you. Oh, yeah. I want to lick you all over. Then make my way down to your creamy center and... What the... Get your hands off my Bavarian cream!
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's talking about a donut. Oh, my God. Chunk, dude. Is there any other... Oh, it's locked. Yeah, I guess there's nowhere else you can go in this building. I don't know if there is a game that captures, like, the 90s or, like, the 2000s, like, as good as this game, honestly. Like, in terms of, like a city setting. I don't know, can't. Can only go up the elevator. Oh. Oh, no, we can't. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Prince Asshole here.
Give the Anarch community my regards.
I did. Here's what Nines said.
Nothing they haven't crassly delivered untold times within Elysium. You have to understand, most of the Anarchs know no better option, or have been bullied into their cause by the unrulier ones. You can't fault all for the boorishness of a few. Now that that's out of the way, I trust you're prepared to leave for the Dane.
I have some questions first.
I suppose I can spare a few seconds.
Tell me about people.
Yes.
Yourself.
It's common knowledge. I was born in Calais, France, over 200 years ago.
Of course.
When I graduated from the Royal Military Academy, I joined Napoleon's army.
Jesus.
It was shortly after Waterloo, when I was embraced by a Belgian noble. From that time onward, I counted some of the greatest kindred in Europe as my mentors, and worked towards establishing a Camarilla presence in new territories. In 1930, I came to the Americas and staked power in New York. Soon after, I headed west to claim domain.
Huh. What clan are you?
I'm Ventru.
Of course.
But I don't disparage any of the other clans. All are equally important in maintaining the foundations of the Camarilla, and the elders of each serve as my council.
Someone else.
Yes?
Beckett.
You've met Beckett? Yes. He did pay me the courtesy of announcing his presence in my city. He's lionized in kindred society, by most. Beckett's the definition of renowned scholar, but he's also a lone wolf, and owes allegiance only to his intellectual pursuits. Yes?
Tell me about Jack.
Jack. The man is a scourge, the physical manifestation of chaos. Whenever he makes an appearance in one city, it is only a matter of time before a calamity is attributed to his latest lark.
Interesting. I mean, he's not wrong. And the way he said it, he's like, Jack. He has to, like, think on it, you know? Someone else.
Yes?
Yeah, tell me about this guy standing behind you. What that's all about.
He's my sheriff. When there is a problem that words are wasted on, I send him. The less one sees of him, the better.
Jesus. What is this? This salty? Empty salt. That's a good emoji. All right, someone else?
Yes.
Something else.
Which is...
Okay, tell me about the Camarilla from your perspective.
In this age of information, videotape, and weapons of mass destruction, the Camarilla is more necessary than it has ever been.
Oh, yeah.
The alternative to thorough secrecy these days is extinction. As long as we exist, so shall kindred society.
So I guess the argument then is, you know, without the Camarilla, you know, like, vampires would just be out of control. And, like, eventually humans would come up with some kind of response to that threat. Which is true, I guess. Like, honestly. You'd have every fucking country and government out there, like, you know, oh, we're gonna, like, tackle this vampire problem. We're gonna put an end to it. So, I mean, I can see, I can understand that.
Yes. Which is...
Tell me about the Sabbat. Yeah, the Sabbat seem like crazy. That's Shaq standing there. Yeah, that's big. He's got to be like 10 feet here.
Every night you wake up, be thankful you were not sired by one of their kind. Or you would have woken under the ground, forced to claw your way up from the dirt into a brief, bloody, violent existence. Savages. Bloodthirsty, irresponsible heathens. Which is...
Tell me about this Ankaran sarcophagus.
All I know about the Ankaran sarcophagus is what I've heard on the news. It was found during an archaeological excavation in Turkey, and it appears ancient. There could be nothing but dust inside. However, that does not discount the possibility of it containing some kindred artifact, or even a mummy. All of these evidence of the supernatural, and therefore potentially damaging to us. As for it containing an ancient kindred, the Camarilla does not put stock in the actuality of antediluvians. They're myths. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Oh, hold up. Shit. What is an antediluvian again? I'm pretty sure Beckett tells you later in the game, but hold up. I think it's a real term. Yeah, it's a true term. Fuck AI. Overview. Fuck that. Okay, dictionary definition. Of or belonging to the time before the biblical flood. So yeah, before the fall. So okay, yeah, so Adam and Eve, like around that time. And then the second definition, ridiculously old-fashioned. So it could just be like a fucking vampire that's like extremely old-fashioned. It would be before the flood. So if it was during Adam and Eve, that would be fine. That would still be considered antediluvian. There's really interesting stuff they say in the dialogue in this game. I like it very much. Alright, that's all the questions I have now. Goodbye.
I can't stress the urgency of this task enough.
Okay, I have something to do. I'll do it soon.
Good. I'm counting on an encore exposition of the talent you showed earlier. Go. And remember, under no circumstances are you to open the Ankaran sarcophagus. We'll talk later. Good. There's a boat waiting for you on the beach in Santa Monica.
Okay. That was kind of weird. I said I'm gonna go later, and then he's like, do it quickly though. And then he's like, there's a boat waiting for you. Okay, well, whatever. But okay, to be fair though, okay, to be fair, the Camarilla, the prince, so far has been the only person or entity that is like actively preserving the masquerade, right? Like all the other shit we've been doing and being involved with has put quite a risk of, you know, revealing vampire society. Like even the fucking owner of the asylum, Therese and Jeanette, I mean, they were off the rails. And like all the feuding and stuff, and like the fucking like ambush at the beginning of the game and stuff like that. So to be fair, they did a great job of setting up the world, right? Like you can see where, at least, yeah, the prince is an asshole, but you can see where he is coming from. But at the same time, you can totally see where the anarchs are coming from as well. The intrigue, dude. This fucking game, dude. I fucking love it. And now there's all this talk of like a fucking plague. This sarcophagus on this boat, which all the crew disappeared. Antediluvians. You know, wild cards like Jack. Like this game, fuck, it's such a good fucking RPG. And like story too, like fuck, man. It's so good. You were on board with the Camarilla when you played Order and Cash Money, yeah. Again, like I can understand, right? Like again, this game is set up like you're fucking broke half the time. There's, you know, this group of, you know, they're telling you like we're trying to do the right thing here. These anarchs and Sabat are like fucking it up for everyone. Like, please help. Right? So it's not like you would totally ever be like, oh, fuck the Camarilla. Like, fuck them. Like, you see different perspectives here. And it's intentionally done that way. Like, the devs totally did it that way. Like, fucking the prince is the only person actually fucking paying you. Pretty much. Okay, I need to heat up my oven. Hold up. I'm going to heat it up, and then I got to also eat food, so we're going to do a little intermission. eventually here, but let's see how far I can get before that, and I'm just going to go heat up my oven. I'm going to be right back.
No.
Great ass!
Hey, sorry, man.
Okay, I'm back. I had to turn my oven on. I also had to go pee-pee. Love the ambient city sounds, me too. So, see here, the prince wants you to investigate the Elizabeth Dane. We know that. Fun with pestilence, attention whore. So why don't we take that lead there? Why don't we go to the club? Let's go to the club. Symbol again. I feel like this symbol means something, actually. Yeah, let's see what that's all about. I don't know, there's something so cozy about this game too, like the fact that you're a vampire and no one, like, you know, everybody's just unsuspecting, like humans, just like you're the real powerful creature out on campus is like, I don't know, it's just very cool. It's a cool feeling that like at any moment I could just go around and like kill anyone. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know? Do I just sound like a psychopath? I probably sound like a psychopath. Oh yeah, Private, I forgot to ask you, how is Fallout? Playing Old World Blues right now. You have to get back to it eventually. It's so good, yeah. What level was I? I was like level like almost 40, I'm pretty sure. I think it was like 38, something like that. That game is amazing too. New Vegas? Oh man, New Vegas, dude. Where is that club? What the hell? Some weird shit going on up there. Oh. Very interesting. There we go. Here's the club. The club.
Need company?
It's a nice night out, huh?
It's a nice night out, huh? Anarchs are vampires who reject the traditions of Cain. Interesting. Oh yeah, this club has an awesome song. I love this song.
I knew you'd talk to me. I swear you were all like totally drawn to me. I'm surprised I don't know you. I usually meet all the LA vampires out on the scene. Not a lot of you out tonight, which is weird because I don't know of any parties going on.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, come on. It's totally cool. I'm Patty. Seriously, everyone knows.
Oh, you're Patty.
Besides, I just wanted to ask you if you've seen someone.
Huh. Okay.
His name is Kent Allen Ryan. He's a toreador. Really good looking, dresses really well, like all Prada usually.
I don't know him.
Oh, well, he's pretty powerful. He's probably like too far behind the scenes for you to know about him. Maybe you know some of the people who work for him.
You know what's funny about this game? Like oh yeah, this song is so good. It's like people like this, you might know people are actually like this. Like they, they're always talking about vampires and like they think they're vampires, but they're actually just like ghouls in this game, or like, plebs that are just like totally like out to lunch. Like the vampires actually want nothing to do with them. But isn't it funny though? Because like if you think about it, like what if that's actually real, Like these people that you know in real life that are like, oh yeah, I'm a vampire. Like I've seen vampires. I hang out with vampires. What if it really is the Masquerade dude? What if it really is just the Camarilla making people think that they're just crazy people to throw us off? The conspiracies! The vampire conspiracies, dude! Is this the Patty? Yes. Remember this quest going differently. It very well could have. Quests change depending on who you talk to, and also I think what bloodline you are. Oh my god, look at option number 2. Piss off. Well, I have to go.
No, don't go. I really need to find him. Really. Maybe you can ask around.
Why should I?
Oh, look. I haven't seen him in days. He said he'd come see me again. He promised. I might age. He promised I wouldn't get thirsty.
She is a ghoul. God damn it. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, fine. You're just some no-dick fledgling. I've hung out with way more powerful vampires than you'll ever know. I wouldn't drink your gutter blood if you were the last vampire on Earth.
So I won't be getting a Christmas card. All right. Well, goodbye. So what to do about Patty? Didn't they say that basically they want her to die? Like, fucking kill her? What the hell am I going to do here? Oh, shit. I can't even talk to her anymore. Who are you? Oh my god, it's that same girl from the other club. It's just like she got her hair dyed or something. Look at option number 3. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Damn, baby. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine you just walk up to some girl at a club? Just say that? It's kind of sad, though, because some people do actually do that. I like your cans? What are cans? I like your cans? Does that mean her boobs? What if I buy you a drink?
Ooh, I like strong, handsome, charming men. Let me know if you find one.
Lol. I got rejected. I got rejected hard. Look at this cool shit on the wall. It's like a unicorn or something and a lion? There's like an owl over there. Oh yeah, look at this. Hell yeah. This is such a sick club, dude. I love how when you start dancing, everyone just stops. What is this shit? The guy was like, oh, what is this shit? Oh, what is this shit? Cans or boobies, little saturated.
It's the hop scrub.
I'm so pure. I don't know. I'm too pure. I'm too pure for these games. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, what is this shit? Oh, what is this shit?
Everybody comes in here's got to have a shot. House rules. Inhibition's the first thing to go. 2 more of these and you'll be telling me your nastiest, dirtiest stories. I am your beat priestess, and it's time to confess.
What an intro. Who are you? Are you a bartender or a groupie for The Cure? Oh, that's good. That's funny. Who are you?
Venus was her name. Got anything you want to confess?
Yes, I'm a vampire. No, too much. Nothing I can talk about, though.
No matter how many times I hear that line, it never gets any more believable. So what's your thing, hmm? Stealing from work, sex in graveyards, watching the neighbor's daughter with the lights off?
Nothing like that.
Sounds serious. I'm going to need details, so I know whether to pour a Hail Mary or a highway to hell.
I voted Republican one time. That's fucking great, dude. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing I would have ever done. The warehouse that blew up, you know, the warehouse? That was me. The one that blew up.
Oh, yeah? I've been waiting for someone like you to come in here. You see, I've got this situation that's gotten a little out of hand, and I need someone to inform some people that they won't be getting paid this month. Intrigued yet?
Ooh. Go on.
Well, the parking lot next to the Empire Hotel. Couple of guys, Russian accents, bit thick. I need you to tell them Venus doesn't have their money. That's it.
That's it? Are you sure?
That's it.
What's in it for me, though?
Drinks on the house for a week.
Oh, wow. I don't drink blood. Or no. No, okay, probably no one is going to know this, but there's a really funny scene in the original Dracula movie, like the black and white one with Bela Lugosi. Really fucking good movie. It's actually fucking good. And Bela Lugosi's performance is just so weird that, like, that's why, like, he's, like, the legendary Dracula, because his performance in that movie, everybody loved it, and that's how he kind of became famous. Anyway, there's a scene where he looks at, this girl is like, would you like some wine? And then he looks at her, and he's like, I never drink wine. And then he just, like, smiles at her. It's just so awkward and weird. Anyway, I don't drink.
You want cash? Whatever, I can do that. Question is, are you worth it?
Yes.
I expected you'd bite. Empire Hotel. Tell them I'm broke. You can run, right? Never mind. Just don't go starting any street fights, alright? These guys are connected. Anyhow, a lot of people have yet to confess to the beat priesters. Later, darling.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, you never seen the old Dracula? Ooh, Private. I mean, it's much kind of slower paced than, like, Nosferatu in the 90s Dracula. Yeah, the 90s Dracula, dude, is a fucking experience. Dude, Keanu Reeves, Gary Oldman, like, the fucking CGI effects. It's so weird. And, like, the costumes, oh, man. What a fucking vibe. It's another good movie, though, like, honestly. Yeah. I've seen the OG Nosferatu, yeah. I haven't seen the 70s one. And then I saw the latest Nosferatu movie, the Robert Egger. But honestly, you might like the original Dracula. I don't know, it's a little more of a psychological kind of movie. Oh man, the old Dracula? Fuck, dude. I mean, that's when movies were black and white. Probably like... Shit. Like fucking like 40s? 50s? I can't remember. When did we get color? Child with an E. A vampire created through the embrace. The child is the progeny of the sire. The term is often used derogatorily. Okay. So we gotta find some, apparently, Russians in some parking lot. For this lady. And then we also need to deal with Patty over there. But I don't know. think this is the parking lot here, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Confession, bitch, send you.
That she did.
Money. Where is money?
She told me she doesn't have the money.
No money?
No. No, there's no money.
Yeah,
Uh-oh! There could be cops. That could be... Yeah. Okay. Big bad vampire just got wrecked by a bunch of Russians. Fucking Russians, dude. You need to kill a vampire? Just hire some Russians, I'm telling you. Okay, I didn't actually think they would attack me. So.
Confession, bitch, send you.
Yes.
Money. Where is money?
I don't have the money.
No money?
No.
Yeah,
Holy shit. Are you dead yet? No, he's not. No, it's a criminal violation, dude. All right, well, we can do it. We just need to not, like... you know. Let's get our blood purge ready here.
Confession, bitch, send you.
Yes.
Money. Where is money?
Money. Where is money? That's basically like me on a Thursday. When I'm like standing at the ATM, like waiting for my like deposit from work to go through at like 3 in the morning. Outside of like a fucking bar. Money. Where is money? I'm just kidding. I don't go to bars. Ooh, I could get redemption from LaCroix. True, true, true.
No money?
I'll see if I can lure them further into this parking lot first.
Yeah,
okay. Where? See, I think if we kill them in the parking lot, it doesn't... Oh. Who's this asshole now? Okay, I think we're okay. We haven't violated the Masquerade, right? No. We still have humanity. Okay, I think we're fine, dude. Ooh, he had that gun, dude. Oh, but there's like no ammo for it. Ooh, it's a Glock, dude. Oh man. By the way, Glock is one of the best weapons, firearms in the world. For those who don't know, it's like one of the most reliable pistols on the planet Earth. Like, I mean that in real life. Like, the Glock. If anybody's gun enthusiast. I believe it's manufactured in Austria. No, there's no ammo for it, unfortunately. Well, that's okay. We can keep it. Man, Blood Purge is so strong. Okay, let me tell you something here. These thaumaturgy spells are actually fucking good. Is that the 9mm that you wanted to buy? Yeah, that was the one, because it's a Glock. I love the Glock. Okay, look at this. Okay, Blood Shield, it's not that great, but Blood Purge is fucking amazing. Enemies near your character become violently ill, vomiting blood. It does damage to them, and it also works on supernatural foes. But then, if I put more points into it, I can get Blood Salvo. Blood projectiles strike several enemies. If you remain still, the shots will return with the stolen blood from your victims. Sick. And then blood boil. Target's blood instantly heated to boiling, causing him to explode violently. Others will take Blastomaga from the explosion. Like, this is good shit. Good shit. Maybe I want more firearm here. Hold up. I could do perception. That also gives inspection as well. Yeah, but like I'm feeling powerful here. We are gonna need a little bit of. We're gonna need a little bit of suck, sir. Could you happen to go down this alley? Oh my god, dude. Suck. Dude. That's a good suck. He actually went into the alleyway on his own, too. Get the hell away from him here. We don't want him waking up and then seeing us or some shit. It's just my luck. That would be just my luck. Oh, look at this. Smoking in video games. Cool cats. Interessante. Speaking of smoking, I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. That is going to be so fucking good, dude. And the best part of it is, like, there's no reading, so my voice won't be, like, destroyed every time I stream. I fucking love Metal Gear Solid. Oh, man. And for those who have never played Metal Gear or don't know anything about Metal Gear, Metal Gear Solid 3 is actually the first one in the story. It is like canonically the first story in Metal Gear. This is interesting. I've never been up here. So it's like... It's actually a prequel to all the other games. It's the only prequel I have ever played that is, like, objectively better than all the other games. In every aspect. Story, gameplay, like, fucking... It's just amazing. Although each Metal Gear Solid is really good in its own way. For its own reasons. Like, Metal Gear Solid 2... Metal Gear Solid 2 is a fucking ride. That game is a fucking ride. Like, I could never say that, like, yeah, like, 3 has the best story. 3 has the best, like, gameplay, even. But I could never say it's just, like, the best one. Like, every Metal Gear is so good in its own way. I remember how much Metal Gear Solid 2 was shit on when it came out. Because you didn't play as Snake the whole time. But I played it and I was like, this game is like a fucking masterpiece. Oh yeah, we can go behind here too. Yeah, there's some stuff we can do back here too. Okay. So let's go back to the club here. Oh, I can smell my chow mein heating up, dude. My stove is like 10 feet away from me, so if I'm ever making food, I can always smell it when it's ready and I get very hungry. No. No, the club... Well, this will take us there anyway. Ah! That old lady kind of scared me, Jesus. I wonder... I guess I could feed on a bum, but honestly, dude, I feel bad feeding on bums. Honestly, like... Oh, maybe there's some rats here too, though. Yeah, we got that Glock now too, which, man, I wish we could get some ammo for it, that's all. Couple rats. That's what they're there for, indeed. Now we have full blood, okay, so we're in good shape. Not too familiar with the sewers in downtown LA, but man, oh man, I just remembered there's such a cool area coming up later in the game. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Go up the ladder. Thank you. I'll put the gun away. Okay. I went the wrong ass direction here. But yeah, honestly, overall, I'm so glad that we got affiliate on Twitch. And just for those who are watching, like, if you are watching on Twitch, again, thank you. Like, there's nothing I'm ever going to be able to say or do that would be, like, enough. But at the very least, I hope this is entertaining. I hope it's a good vibe. I don't know, maybe... See, what I do when I watch streamers is I play a video game, and then, like, right next to me I have my laptop. And so I just run a stream, like, with low volume while I'm playing, like, some other game. And it's such a nice, cozy vibe. Like, it's just really good, like, background noise. So I don't feel lonely. So I don't feel lonely. No. Thank you for being entertaining. Oh, thank you, Private. Thank you. I'm glad you say that. I'm glad you say that. Sometimes I feel like I'm just stupid. But maybe that's also entertaining. What the jihad that no one can precisely tell where... So, okay, that hint said something about jihad or some fucking shit there. I don't know what that was.
What?
All right, I passed on the message, lady.
I can't hear you. Let's talk in my office.
Okay.
Somebody.
Jesus, did you see that? Okay, chat. I have to do this.
Great ass!
I had to. I can't not, like... I'm usually playing other games or working. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's like what I do too, Private. That's exactly what I do. Get really invested in the story of whatever we're playing. Okay, that's good. We found it! We found it! Honestly, I would have to say this is probably the best ass so far in this game. Like, look at the curves here. Look at the curves that are going on here. Also, this looks a little bit satanic. A little bit. Not totally, but a little bit. With the candles here. Alright, lady, tell me what this is all about.
Well, you certainly did better than my bouncer did. Poor dear can't turn his neck to the right anymore. Already
Yeah, you put your hand all the way up it. And the way, in that scene, the way the guy is looking at him is fucking hilarious. Okay, sorry. I gotta do this. Chat, we gotta watch that fucking scene. Private got me hyped. Private, this is all your fault now. We're gonna watch that scene. Those of you who don't know this scene, it's like one of the best scenes in cinema history.
Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1...
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it. When I think of asses, woman's ass, something comes out of me.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what? It's so unexpected. Like, the way fucking Pacino just, like, delivers that, it's so fucking hilarious. You know, you're just watching, like, a scene of dialogue in this movie, and then all of a sudden Pacino's just like, great ass! So Yeah, Heat. It is a good movie, Private. It's one of my top movies. Oh, we just lost viewers. I show the great ass scene and a bunch of people stop watching. Oh, it's their loss. All right, so I certainly did better than the bouncer did. How would you like to get into the club business? She says. I'm listening. I am listening.
Well, to start this club, I have to take out a significant loan from a king bastard by the name of Boris, and every time I haven't been able to make the monthly plus interest, the bastard takes what he feels is a suitable late fee.
Go on.
I've got a club to run, so I'll be blunt. I refuse to fuck that fat misogynistic old man one more time to hold on to the club. So I need someone to eliminate him. Do this, and I'll make you a silent partner.
Aha. What's the catch?
Boris is high up in the Russian mafia. Does that make a difference?
Well, he's still human, right? He'll be dead before the sun rises.
He's at the Empire Hotel. Always has a few of the fiercest bully boys standing around trying to out-sneer each other. He's got a short temper, and more than likely he's been drinking for the last 4 hours. Here, key to the penthouse level.
All right, when I get back, we'll talk about the club. So I don't have a problem. Oh yeah, look at this. There's like these cages here with chains. Like that's pretty cool too. I mean, I'm sure you could imagine what they're used for in a club, right? But like I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be like, you know, gross. I'm just saying that like if what am I trying to say? If this, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I'm not a club person. Like I don't go to clubs. I don't dance. But I guess if I did, I'd probably go to this club. What the hell is this? Wallet. All right. Yeah, I'll take the wallet. Just a wallet. Patty, how you doing?
Hey, you. Look, I'm sorry about before.
She apologizes.
See, I'm a very passionate person about everything, about art, entertainment, love. Kent says that is why he chose me.
Who was Kent? I do not have any memory of seeing or finding Kent. Was it the dead guy in the hospital? You know what? It's not a problem, Patty. I found Kent Allen.
You are totally awesome.
Thank you.
Well, it just goes to show you that you don't have to dress cool or have a lot of power to be a cool person. So,
That is true.
where is Kent?
That is true. That's what being a pleb is all about. Just wear what you want. By being yourself, you're being way cooler than anyone else. We haven't met Kent. Have we? Yeah, I don't think we have. I have no memory of this. Oh. I just saw him out in the alley. He was angry. He stained his loafers. I see. So I see what we're doing. We're lying to her. We're trying to get her out of the club. No, that guy... Yeah, that guy wasn't Kent. Damn. Well, look, man. We're vampires. We're part of the masquerade. We gotta lean into the role a little bit here and there. I mean, it's unfortunate, but she wound up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, that is totally Kent. He's so like that. I better go find him. He needs my help to do anything. Thanks again.
No problem. Just go on back there. He'll be looking for you. See, this is the fucking moral dilemma, right? Like, you're a vampire. You gotta do bad things sometimes. Like, if I really, really wanted to roleplay this, I would not do this quest. I just wouldn't do it. Like, she doesn't deserve to die, right? But, I mean, on the other hand, too, she's putting the Masquerade at risk. So, I mean, you can make a case for it. But I also really want to show you guys, like, as much of the game as possible. So, like, I'll show as much as I can. Our character can be, like, you know, generally good, but we're still concerned that we want to uphold the Masquerade. Like, we fear for our own well-being, too. And it's just a necessary evil here. God damn. Pigs! No, those are punks. Those aren't cops. We're gonna have to do... Wait, what is Blood Strike again? Oh yeah, okay. So I can do that.
What are you doing here? Where's Kent?
Man, I feel so bad now. Whoa, hey! Patty! No. The bum saw me. Ay, ay, ay.
Hey, you. You are... Oh, that is total...
What I should... Them's the breaks. Exactly, Private. Exactly. See? See, Private's on my side. Private's always got my back. Oh, you're gonna kill somebody? You're gonna kill an innocent human being? Them's the breaks. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Just, like, immediately agree. Like, yep, that's fine. What I should do here is just sneak up on her and melee her. I mean, them's the breaks, right? Like, come on. Them's the breaks. Somebody's shooting somebody somewhere. I can hear the gun. Yeah, there's like crime on the streets too and stuff. That's what I'm saying. This is the world of darkness. I feel like I'm really in a city. Yeah, the night sky, each part of the city has a cool night sky too. Like in Santa Monica, it was darker and you could see like bats flying around. So that was cool. And then here it's like this grim, like fucking like blue, purple, like almost looks bruised. Like they did such a good job making this. What the fuck? Sir, get the hell out of here. They did such a good job with the atmosphere is what I'm trying to say. All right. Wait, what the what the fuck? I can't sneak up behind her.
What are you doing here? Where's Kent?
Honestly, I feel bad. Like, I feel really bad. Yeah, no, that's a criminal. How can we do this here? Yeah, you know, I could just drain her dry. That's what we could do. Get this bum out of here. Go on. I think it's because she notices me, and then I kill her. I think she might send an alert to, like, other NPCs around her. So then it counts that they saw it. Like, I don't think this should trigger anything. But we lose humanity. Right. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. Because, okay, if we don't want to break the Masquerade, then you gotta take humanity. And honestly, that was a fairly inhumane thing that we did anyway. So... that's... okay, we're being punished for that, but it's not, like, you know... yeah, he sees the body over there. That's cool. That's fine. We can live with our consequence here. We're gonna take the humanity hit. Alright, so now we can turn that quest into, what's his name? I don't know his name. But he's over at, what the fuck? Is that guy a vampire? He, like, teleported. No.
Don't touch me, all right?
Don't touch me, all right?
Hey there, need a date?
That's so cool. It's kind of like the karma system in Fallout. Except it's multi-layered. Like, you've got Masquerade, humanity, and then also criminal violations. Honestly, that's really cool. So it's like, basically pick your poison. Do you want the cops to come after you? Do you want the vampire hunters to come after you? Or do you want to lose humanity and turn into like a fucking beast? There's no right or wrong answer. I hope we don't lose all our humanity, though, because then... yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever gone down to, like, none. To be honest. I'm pretty sure you actually do, like, fucking... start rampaging and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you actually lose control of your character.
What's up?
What's up? I took care of Patty.
Ghouls ain't nothing but trouble if you ask me. It's a weakness, pure and simple.
I did what I did for the good of the Masquerade. Later.
What's up? Yeah? Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
Okay, same stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So, actually, we have 10 experience points now. Dude, honestly, I would kind of love Blood Salvo. Level 5, Mass Suicide. Dude. Honestly, Perception might be nice, but we need 12. And then I still want to be... yeah, we need some stealth for the Dane. We're gonna have to do that. I'll check more once we get closer to that. Okay, so now, let's see here. Yeah, we have to persuade Boris. We could go and do that, but let's... honestly, though, if we do... if we talk to Boris, we start getting a steady stream of income, I believe. From the club. a somewhat steady source of income, so... Penthouse level of Empire Arms Hotel. So where is that? Number 1. Oh shit, we need to go like way over there. Okay, so... yeah, this way. I'm gonna need to take a quick break here, like 10-15 minutes, so I can eat food. We'll do like a little intermission. Oh shit, where am I here? Closer. Closer. You usually wear Avion skin cream, but not today. There we go. Hello, sir.
Yes? May I help you?
Not right now. Just fucking tell him nope. Ooh, there's probably a lot of... yeah. Look at this. Dude. Lots of hacking here. Sweets. Wealth. Jesus. Albany suite. Available. Occupied. Boris Chekhov. That's where we want to go. Okay. Jezebel Lock. Ithaca. Ithaca. Huh? Ithaca. Sweet. There we go. Can't spell. Ashley Jones. Okay. Manhattan. Available. Okay. All right. Well, what about guest logs? Power. Wealth and power, eh? Tell me more about Chekhov. Planet La Femme, $10. Steak and lobster, $80. Okay. Jones. Bottle of Champ de Chartres, $290. Lock. J. None. Interesting. No logs for Jessica Locke, or whatever her name was there. That name is familiar to me.
Right.
Right. Yeah, not much around here. Yeah, you can kind of like go around and explore like so many places in this game. It's crazy. Oh. Sir, move. Out of my way.
It's not my problem.
Yeah, no, it is your problem because you're standing right in front of me. Thank you.
Hey, buddy, go your own way. I don't think so. Not today.
I don't think so. Not today. It's a pretty sick hotel, dude. Oh, there's like a dance floor.
Hey, sorry. No, I really don't understand you. Sorry.
Interesting. Ooh, it's locked. Ooh. Huh. What is this? Gold ring, okay. I love they're playing like goth rock in like this fancy hotel, you know. Of course. What else would they be playing? Ooh, kitchen. Is there any food here? Hum num. Num 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 num. No. Sometimes I swear you can find some stuff in the toilet sometimes. Or is that... I'm just confusing it with every game. Yeah, no. Alright, let's go see Chekhov. Makes the crush so bittersweet. What the hell is this?
Buy a watch.
Buy a watch. Okay. Fallout likes to stash drugs in the toilet. Yeah, they really do. I'm probably thinking of Fallout. The amount of times I found a stim pack in the toilet. Oh, I remember. Oh, that's a lockpick 9. What? I'm locked? What the hell? I'm locked? In here? No, no, I'm not. Okay. Lockpick 7, damn. Whoa!
Authorities say it is still too early. Possibility. Tune to channel 3 for further updates.
Oh yeah, they got the tough guns, dude. Yeah. Final death. Where did I save? Okay. I did save right here, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. Whew. Okay, you know what? I gotta eat. So... bear with. I'm gonna be like 15 minutes probably around there. 15, 20 minutes or so. And, I think what I'll do here... I'll put on some Deb of Night. Crush so bittersweet, and I could have done it, but I heard the voice of a smiler gone.
Did you miss me?
There we go.
Judging by the way the boards lit up,
I'm gonna be
I'd say
back.
you couldn't live
I gotta
without
eat.
me. You make me feel
I'll be right
so
back.
desirable, LA. So many callers, so little time. If you don't get through to me tonight, don't let it break your heart. I'm here each and every AM. So keep dialing those magic numbers and just maybe you'll be as lucky as this caller. What's your name, Night Owl?
Hello, Deb. This is Greg.
Hello, Greg. Up late, aren't we?
Well there, Deb. I work a night shift here at the power plant pretty much alone, and the only thing that gets me through this shift is your pretty little voice.
Thank you, Greg.
Why
your voice, then you're the prettiest woman in this city.
Aren't you the gentleman?
Imagine you a lot, Deb. Like I said, I'm all by myself, and it does get lonely. Sometimes a man can't help himself, especially when I hear you. It's like you're here, straddling my...
Greg, there's a little thing called too much information. Caller, you're whiling away the evening with the Deb of Night.
Good evening, Deb.
Yes, I think that's implied by the title of the show.
Do you ever worry, Deb, that the world is going to end?
I haven't felt that way since Brad Pitt got married.
Do you have any idea how insignificant you are? When they start devouring the world, you will be but a bloodstain on their capes.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
There is a red star in the night sky. The blood of mortals and the blood of ages, all will be consumed. They are coming. These are the final nights.
Okay, well, good luck in the next election, Senator. Apologies to all you night owls out there, but this girl's got something she's got to take care of for the next few minutes. Here's a little music to keep you up, if you get my meaning.
Phil's here. Gotta run. Great breakfast, honey.
Have a good day, dear. I'm glad you liked the muffins.
Hey, what's that on the counter? That's not my margarine. That's butter.
It's...
Bitch! You know I'm supposed to watch my LDL levels.
I thought it would be a nice change. You couldn't even tell.
You don't want a divorce. You're trying to kill me. I'm glad I slept with your sister.
I thought it was margarine grade B butter. Other taste of margarine with all the saturated fat of butter.
You are on fire, Bill! I finally took your advice and you were right. I feel more confident than ever. You the man! Isn't it great? I couldn't even believe it. We went out to dinner and afterwards we started getting busy. I went into the bathroom to take it. I could feel it right away. Hell, you could see the title change in the toilet bowl.
The Visatrek. For an ordinary drug-enhanced erection just isn't enough. Common side effects include fainting, tingling in extremities, temporary blindness, deathly pallor, time perception distortions, aggravated bladder syndrome, emotional incest, pronounced incontinence, delusions of grandeur, and elevated risk of stroke.
Grandpa, will you take me to Space Burger?
Space Burger, huh? You know, when I was your age, space was mostly a mystery. We didn't know what was up there. Why, I thought there were little alien kids on Mars that might be watching me. Yeah, I used to make signs for them saying, "Hello, Martians," or "Give me a ride on your rocket craft." Of course, I was young and naive, thinking Martians could read English. Everyone knew Martians communicated telepathically through space operators on their moon base.
Billy, what did I tell you about talking to Grandpa? But I want to go to Space Burger. Space Burger. This looks like a job for Commander Mom. Report to the space van. Oh, boy. We can drop Grandpa off at the home on the way there.
Of course, you don't see Martians on space probes. Everyone knows Martians live in invisible domes.
Space Burger. Food for the space age, not old age. Money troubles, need cash quick, why not try mugging someone? These are exactly the kind of questions the criminals are asking themselves right now. Did you know that the government requires you to wait 10 days for a gun? Why, in that time, a criminal could kill your family 50 times over. So how does a law-abiding citizen like yourself get a theft deterrent system in their hands in the next hour? Come to Loophole Lenny's. We've got antique military weaponry from blunderbusses to World War I grenades. Modern muggers may be stronger and faster than they used to be, but that doesn't mean they can take a slug fired by a Civil War-era pistol any better. And if you're the kind of person that can't sleep at night knowing serial rapists might be in your front yard, we've got German sniper rifles approved by the Kaiser himself that'll make picking them off one by one from the safety of your roof no problem. Buy a weapon this month and we'll throw in an ammo belt with the Constitution printed on it free of charge. Loophole Lenny's, defending your tomorrow with the weapons of yesterday, today.
Ah, would you look at this?
What's that?
Plague of locusts descend on small Indian town.
Geez, I can't imagine what that must be like.
And look at this. Civil war still raging between ethnic factions in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, heard about that.
And in Zimbabwe, they got to use ox carts for ambulances.
That's terrible. Hey, it's a good thing we live in the U.S.
It sure is, buddy. Hey, bartender, 2 more U.S. ales?
U.S. ale. Welcome to the United States of Inebriation.
The moon is out, everyone's in dreamland, and you've tuned into the Deb of Night. Nobody to fall asleep next to? Go ahead and pull the radio into bed. That's what I'm here for. And hey, why don't you call me sometime? Area code 323-KL5-KTRK. Looks like somebody's been waiting in the queue quite a while to speak to yours truly. So, caller, why aren't you asleep?
Insects.
Insects? As in you have an insect problem? Or chirping crickets are keeping you up? Or you have nightmares about them? Help me out here.
No. Don't you know? When you fall asleep, they can crawl into your mouth or your ears or your nose. You can't prevent it if you're asleep. I mean, what can you do?
Are there any scientists out there listening to this?
I read something, I don't know where, but do you know the average person eats several pounds of insects a year? The majority of that weight is composed of roaches, ants, and spiders. Just knowing that as soon as you close your eyes, a big fat centipede is going to drop into your mouth and crawl down your throat. I can't do it. I never sleep at night.
You know, they voluntarily eat insects in some countries.
Yeah, well, those countries probably need Jesus.
So, you never sleep at night. I assume you do sleep, right?
I sleep at work.
And what exactly do you do?
I'm a middle school teacher.
That would explain why my nephew invested that 20 I sent him for his birthday on magic beans. It's always good to know that the future of our country is in good hands, isn't it? Oh, boy. Let's see who else we got. Caller, what do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
Okay, and what do you do, Roger?
I'm a writer, Deb.
So, have you written any movies I might have seen?
Well, I actually haven't finished any screenplays yet.
I see. So, have you done any other kinds of writing?
Well, just some outlines right now, but I got some really good ideas for some stories that are crawling around in the old noggin.
So, if you haven't really written anything, how can you call yourself a writer? Because I once fixed my toilet doesn't make me a plumber, right?
Well, you see...
Is there anyone in this city that doesn't call themselves a writer or actor or director? Don't you think you're doing a disservice to those who actually make their living in those art forms by deeming yourself something you're not or not even trained to do?
Well, I think I'm pretty good at knowing what's good writing from bad writing.
Well, wouldn't that make you a critic? Let's see if anyone else agrees. Line 2. Are you ready for a menage a trois?
Sure thing, Deb.
And would you please state what you do for a living?
I'm a personal assistant for a producer at Parasite Studios.
Perfect. Do you read a lot of screenplays?
Don't get me started.
Well, for our writer on the phone, here's your big chance to pitch your screenplay. Is that okay, line 2?
Sell me, dude.
Well, okay. So, my story's about this guy.
You don't say.
Okay, so this guy, he's like an FBI agent, but, he doesn't really work for the main FBI. And, he's got this partner who's new and really cute, but she's also a really good agent. And they're like assigned to this bizarre case where people are being killed in really strange ways.
Uh-huh.
And then, something happens and the girl agent gets kidnapped by the killer.
Something happens.
Yeah, well, I haven't quite figured it out yet, but, the guy agent notices, how the killer seems to know everything he's doing, one step ahead of him. And then there's this kind of, weird chase scene, and then, we find out that the guy's got two personalities, and, he finds out in the end that he's the killer, and then he's kidnapped his own partner.
Well, line 2, what do you think? You're going to option it or not?
Writer dude?
Roger.
Roger, would you like my professional opinion?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Okay. I want you to get all your stuff together, and then I want you to move back to Wisconsin.
That's a little cold, line 2.
That's Hollywood, baby.
Maybe it's just too good for you.
No, dude, it's not.
Break it up, you two. Final thoughts, guys?
Wisconsin.
I have some other things I'm working on, too. I got some pretty good ideas for video games, I think. If anyone's interested in hiring me, my number is 213...
Sorry, Roger. The only one that gets to give out their number on this show is me. And if anyone was thinking of asking what I'm wearing, that number again is 323-KL5-KTRK. We're going to take a short commercial break, but that doesn't mean you can stop thinking about me. Don't go anywhere, boys.
Does your penis always seem to be getting in the way?
I got the last of the groceries, honey. I just need to close the trunk. Wow!
One more nail and this birdhouse will be as good as new.
Yo!
I'm sorry, sir. This dressing room is for women only.
You don't have to let this happen to you. Hi, I'm Dr. Fred Tuck. Don't let your penis interfere with the quality of your life anymore.
I have performed over 300 sex changes in my career, and not one of my patients has ever asked for their tackle box back. Come to Tuck's Sex Exchange in their next month, and I'll give you a free estimate. Don't let your peace interfere with your peace of mind.
Tuck's Sex Exchange, located off Beverly Drive. Look for the sign with Toothy, the surgical saw. Tired of sluggish internet access?
Mom, the internet's all slow again.
I'm not your mom. I'm the creature that evolved out of your mom.
Sick of unwanted spam?
Oh, another email message from my old college roommate, Rod Hughes. Oh my.
Computer problems make it frustrating to log on?
Error 432, network access remote server memory allocation assessment table exceeded. Hard drive reformatting will now commence. What?
Looking for something that requires no logons, no unwanted email, coherent sentences, and no technical problems whatsoever? Read a book. Books, the original internet.
Terrorists are prepared to destroy the largest dam in America. Again.
When she-bomb goes off, this Hoover will be caught with his panties down.
And only this renegade cop and his ex-wife's manicurist stand between destruction and unexpected love.
I'll just file you as DOA.
This summer, all bets are off. The heat is on. The fix is in. The dogs are out. The game is up. The chips are down. The stakes are high. The odds are low. The danger is huge. The payoff is slim. Friendships will be made. Rules will be broken. Wrongs will be righted. And no unturned stone will be left. Get ready to be turned inside out and upside down. Hoover 2, Hydroelectric Boogaloo. The best damn movie you'll see this year.
When I'm grinding the reverse Poindexter 540 to Ollie northbound to contraband, I can't think about being bloated. That's why every morning I down a Pound Ground, a gentle extreme laxing sports drink. Because when you're pulling a wicked Scowcross 720, you don't want anything to slow you down.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM. In case you didn't know it, you're tuned into the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want. But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so why don't I provide some release? Line 3, you're speaking to me.
Sup, Deb?
And what have you been up to tonight, caller? Wink, wink.
I'm effed up, Deb! Woo!
What's the occasion?
It's a weekday.
Touche.
Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb.
Yes, General?
Oh, bad. I had this amazing idea. You ready for this?
All night.
You know all those problems we've been having in the Mideast?
Yes, those damn Virginians.
Okay. So, I figured this out, right? Okay. So, if we want peace in the Mideast, think about it. What makes people peaceful? Smoking the sinsemilla. And what brings people together? Pizza. So, think on this. For, half the cost of one of those, blockbuster bombs, we could, buy enough pizza and enough herb for, everybody over there. And then, bam! Instant best buds, man.
Just say no, dude.
An extra pepperoni. You guys take credit cards?
Moving on. Line 4, what's keeping you up tonight?
Deb, I'm about to reveal something that I'm putting my life on the line. But the people of this city and this country and this planet, they have the right to know this. Do you understand?
What's the word, Gomez?
This is serious. There are a lot of organizations that would do anything in their power to keep this a secret.
I don't doubt.
Deb, this is really serious now. Can I finish? All right. Everyone knows they've got cameras at every stoplight so that the government can keep tabs on our comings and goings. But did you know that they then sell access to their databases to the Illuminati, who has been using that information to compile a list of the most frequently traveled routes and then opening new locations of their well-known chain of coffee houses in the most profitable locations? And did you also know that they use those funds to suppress fusion and solar power?
It all makes sense now.
Well, the Illuminati, control control all the world's energy, and because they monitor all of our energy usage, they can tell who is not watching television, and therefore know who is not receiving the subliminal messages that they send to keep the sheep putting their money in banks and away from their secret headquarters, a.k.a. Wyoming.
Amazing. Anything else that you've turned up lately?
As a matter of fact, and again, I shouldn't be talking about this, but I believe it is everybody's right to know that recycling is a myth. All they do with those bottles and cans is collect DNA samples from your saliva so that they can clone you and train your clone to assassinate you and assume your identity should you go poking your nose into the whole global warming business.
Thank you, Gomez. I hate to interrupt this mentally stimulating conversation, but the people who keep me chained to the console at this radio station, in my underwear no less, want you to spend money on this stuff.
Preparing for a business sales pitch but don't know how to sell your ideas? Try virtual meeting.
So, if we divert advertising away from expensive television spots and spread it around full-page ads in the leading men's magazines, we can...
That's an idea, but here is what I think we should do.
But I didn't finish.
Yes, that's a good point, but everyone listen to my idea.
But I think...
That's true. However, I don't think that our target market will be willing to accept such a radical approach. Listen to what I have to say on the subject. Are you ready? Good. This is a winner.
And virtual meeting doesn't just help with meetings. It can also prepare you for debating your ideas on the internet.
So, I think if the Democrats are going to have a chance at the office, they are going to have to embrace the more liberal sect of the voter bloc.
Shut up, f***tard.
I majored in political science. I think I know what I'm talking about here.
Laughing out loud. You are so gay.
Virtual meeting, the only meeting preparation device to own.
That was a good idea, which was mine originally. F***tard.
In 1984, a generation of children were introduced to a toy that became an instant classic. 20 years later, that toy is transforming to blend into a whole new environment.
Hey, Bob, right? Mind if I borrow your stapler? You want staples? Get some of these, Execucon! Nah!
Take control of the noble office bots as they wage slave their secret war against the evil Execucons.
Hey, I'm gonna be here pretty late. Do you mind if I get a cup of that coffee?
Graphitron transform! Coffee is for closers, office bot!
Collect 30 different corporate robots as they battle for workplace supremacy.
Look out, Optical Mouse Prime, it's Cell Phoner!
I've got your number, employees, and you're all getting called in this weekend!
Office bots, transform and clock in.
Deformers!
You live. You die. And sometimes you get brought back to life. This fall.
I'm afraid I can't see too well these days. Do you think you could go to the nearest village and pick me up a loaf of bread?
Bread! Good!
The new horror RPG from Troika Games.
Bread!
Oh, I can tell you where the bakery is, stranger, but before I do, would you mind picking up my little girl from the lake?
You are the monster. Or are you? If you want to enter this bakery, you'll have to defeat me. And this torch! Frankenstein, Breadlust, coming soon to a PC near you.
Game! Good.
Still awake? Something on your mind? Give me a call, 323-KL5-KTRK. Ask to speak to the cute one. Hey, all you night owls. Is the human race going crazy, or is it just me? Seems like all you hear is bad news lately. Anybody feel the same way? Feel like the world's cracking at the seams? Why don't we make that the topic for tonight? And if that doesn't work, you can all go back to calling in with the usual pervert stuff. Line 5, you're on with the Deb of Night. So tell me, society going to hell or not?
I think so, Deb.
And why is that?
Well, for one, I lost my job a month ago, and our management gave themselves a bonus for it.
I'm sorry to hear it.
And just the other night, I happened to look out my window here in Santa Monica, which used to be a nice neighborhood. I saw the local diner where I've been eating my breakfast for years get shot to pieces. Can you believe that? Like, no one cares about anyone anymore.
I hear it.
And my neighbor's boy, he's been using speed since he's in junior high. Steals from his parents.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you know, there was a time when this sort of thing just didn't happen. You know why?
Why is that?
Well, because a man could beat a woman and children when they got out of line. They didn't even have to be blood. You could just slap the little bastards.
Ah, the good old days. Why don't you hit the activity room and reminisce some more, Grandpa? Anyone have any musings that don't end up in assault charges?
Yeah, hi.
Whoa, here's a rare event, a female perspective that isn't my own. Go ahead, sister.
I just wanted to say that I agree with you for the most part. Things have really started to suck in the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I can't see myself bringing a child into this world, you know?
I hear you.
Except if it was like Ash Rivers' baby. Oh, he is so amazing, Deb. I would like populate a minivan for him. Oh my God.
Yeah, but what are the chances of that happening?
I don't know, but I'm like at his club every night.
Okay, but back to the topic.
Oh, and this one time, I was working as a waitress at this award show.
All right, we are back. I just ate a ton of chow mein. But we're back, we're back. Those Deb of Night commercials are fucking hilarious. Reformatting hard drive immediately. Oh! All right, let's see what we can do here this time without dying. Maybe I can do this without dying. I'm gonna see if I can do a little sneaky here.
A number of Southeastern Asian terrorist organizations based in the region. 3 American citizens.
Oh, would you look at that?
Among the missing. Several dead at a beach house in Santa Monica tonight. Police suspect the slayings were carried out during a drug deal gone bad. Residents of this community were shocked by the killing.
He shot his own guy! No.
Inside at all hours of the night. Criticism or vandalism.
Okay, that was so sick. I used him as a body shield. Ah! Oh, piss off.
A massive explosion rocks San Francisco tonight, sending several fireballs into the sky and prompting a
Okay. Holy shit. No. No. Okay, let me get my, blood purge ready here, and... Dude, what I did before was sick. See if I can do it again.
Legal action against Rivers for the trademark gate's destruction. Miraculously, this is the second crash.
Look at me walking around with this arm here. Got him. And I guess...
A massive explosion rocks Santa Monica tonight, sending several fireballs into the sky and prompting a lockdown of the warehouse district where the explosions took place. Early reports suggest that the warehouse destroyed in the explosion was being used in a weapon smuggling operation. And the source of the detonation possibly came from the military-grade explosive
that was so sick.
being stored at the site. Authorities say it is still too early to speculate on whether there is some terrorist connection to these events, though they have not ruled out the possibility. Stay tuned to Channel 3 for further...
Honestly, I feel like the knife is actually better.
A massive gelatinous creature that washed up on the shores of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found by a blogger who says he smelled it a mile away. The mystery creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus, though marine that have accepted the monster.
Here we go. Okay, so... Oh my god. Does that mean... No, we don't have any ammo for it. Oh my god, we got a MAC-10?
3 American citizens are among the missing. Several dead at a
Okay,
beach
that works
house
for
in
me.
Santa Monica tonight. Police suspect the slayings were carried out during a drug deal gone bad. Residents of this quiet community were shocked by the killings, though neighbors suspected
No
the men in
means
the house to be
no.
involved.
Ooh, you need a research skill of 5. Oh, okay.
Drug distribution.
Honestly, I could do scholarship, but I could also do intellect for 4 points. Scholarship costs me 9 points, dude. I guess I go intelligence here.
And had seen many strange.
You need Brawl of 2 to use this item now. So unarmed. Okay. I mean, I might as well.
Going inside at all hours of the night. An update on the
No means no. Self-defense. Raises your brawl talent. Great. Is it worth it? What is brawl again? It's unarmed. Fight barehanded. Important for the unarmed combat feat, which also makes it easier to feed on the unwilling. I mean, it'll make it easier for us to feed on unwilling targets. I suppose it's worth.
Diseases in downtown Los Angeles has CDC officials concerned Los Angeles may be a hot zone for a deadly new type of communicable virus. Local hospitals started seeing
The T virus, no.
in the amount of patients with severe respiratory illness, and many doctors say they may be ill-equipped to handle the surging number of new cases.
Wait, what was that? No, it's nothing? Okay. Ooh, I could go in the vent. We're Deus Ex now. Huh. This is a very fancy hotel, like holy shit. I would sleep here. Not like that other hotel. Not like that other hotel on the beach. That was haunted! Oh, I can't. You'd have to come from the top, okay. Aha! Oh. Okay, hold up. I want to talk to him first.
Что это такое?
Huh?
Shut was me. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Yes, I have business to discuss with you.
Spit it out. I do not have all goddamn night.
Okay, so Venus sent me. She wants the club and she wants you out of her life.
Malinkaya Svolach, stupid, spoiled American child. I give her so much and she spits in my face.
She believes she has more than paid for it.
So, what, you are her messenger boy? You do work for stupid little girl? You are not man.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. I made my way past your guards, and I know I could take you, comrade.
This is true. I tell you what. How can we come to agreement? And maybe get you to do something for me instead?
Yeah. Maybe you hand over the deed and I let you live. What does he want, though?
You go back over to stupid club. You find ungrateful little girl there and you kill her. I pay you. I see she trusts you. For you to do this, it will be easy.
No. No deal. No deal. That's ass. That's just trying to weasel your way out of this whole situation.
You will get nothing from me. Go tell that bitch she can pack up little club. Her name is coming off it. Get the hell out of here. Pashli, go.
No. Maybe you misheard me. I need you to call off the debt, sir.
Huh? Hey, stop it right now.
He shot me first. Look at him! Look at him! He can't get up! I cannot hit him either. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that was good. That was good. Take your ring. Money. Okay. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing out here either. He's got some intense computer equipment. Maybe he's like a Russian spy, dude. Well, everything worked out good, I think. I think we're good. Oh. No. No. Whoa. Oh, perfect. He's dead. Perfect. No problem. I love that you heal over time in this game, like, so well. It's so nice. Yeah, no, we have no bullets for that Glock, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be using it. What the hell is this? Okay, yeah, it takes us back here. Okay. Damn, but we can't, Oh, okay, we can just go this way. That's fine. That's fine, dude. It's fine. It's just fine. It's just fine. Yeah, we were here. And here, of course. Okay. All right, well, now we can go tell Venus that pig has been dealt with. And it's no problem. She has nothing to worry about anymore. How do I only have one bullet for my Glock? You'd think that, like... difficulty of 7. Would I be able to blood buff my way? I can. Oh, shit. Aha. Okay, so that just takes you here. And then... anything worthwhile here?
House district where the explosions took place. Early reports suggest that the warehouse destroyed in the explosion was being used in a weapons smuggling operation.
Jeez.
Came from a military
These vents go everywhere.
being stored at the site. Authorities say it is still too early to speculate on whether there is some terrorist connection to these events, though they have not ruled out the possibility. Stay tuned to Channel 3 for further updates.
Okay, so that'll take me to the ballroom. So I guess, yeah, you can just use the vents here, too.
Where police are searching for evidence of the crew and whether the ship was being used in drug or terrorist-related smuggling.
Oh, yeah, the radio is talking about the ship that was found washed up. What the hell is this? Yeah, and then we were here already. Okay. Okay, let's actually go back now. I ate 4 egg rolls just now. I ate an entire I ate an entire Cantonese chow mein dish, like meal, like the full thing, and then I had 4 egg rolls. Hello, sir.
Yes? May I help you?
Not right now. I just killed like 20 guys upstairs, but don't even worry about it. You love egg rolls? Man, I wish you could have... and spring rolls. Yeah, me too. I wish you could have all the Asian rolls. Same, dude. Same, private. I wish you could have the spring or the egg rolls that are at that amazing Chinese place that I went to a couple days ago. Oh my god, the wonton was so crispy and like it was like it was like the gold standard egg roll. Like, oh, it was so good. Hello, madam.
Tragic.
There you are. Finished yet?
Let's talk in your office.
What?
I said, let's talk in your office.
I can't hear you.
God damn it.
Let's talk in my office.
Yes, let's talk in the office. God.
Oh, brother.
Boris?
Boris is dead.
Is that Boris's blood? Guess we're partners then. If you only knew what I had to do over the years to keep this place open. Tell you what, partner. Come in every few days and I'll give you your cut. Here's tonight's. I've got some money to make us. I'll hold your share of the profits. Don't forget to drop by and scoop them up once in a while,
Huh. Oh, I had some suggestions about the club.
Really, I'd love to hear them, but I've got to go find a new DJ. My old one's still spinning that Pitsy Wave Magic 80s Redux electronica. It's so last Friday. So thanks again.
All right, my pleasure. That's good. Honestly, GF material? GF material? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. My heart lies with Charisse, maybe. It's so hard to choose. Not that you can choose. It's so like insane that they would turn a church into a fucking club. That's such a badass sick idea to me. Yeah, these egg rolls, man, they were so crispy and crunchy at the same time. And they were like, okay, you know, like the oil that they use, like peanut oil or whatever? It was like just the right amount. Like it was greasy, but like, you know how you kind of want it to be a little greasy? Disco Elysium as a church club too? Dude. But yeah, and then the veggie inside is like so fresh tasting, like, oh. Because like sometimes, you know how sometimes you get an egg roll and it kind of tastes like dirt for some reason? Like the egg roll tastes like dirt. These ones tasted like pure gold, like, oh. Alright, cool. So, what else do we have on our plate here? Fun with pestilence. We could do that too. Quickly here. We can go, I think it's Skyline Apartments, yeah.
Hey, Papi, you need a date?
Shh. Jeez, look what she's wearing.
Great ass!
Gotta do it. we gotta do it. I don't think I've ever had a dirt flavored egg roll. Okay, that's good. It is very good. It's something to do with the, I think they use like bean sprouts or something. They use like those you know, the sprouts. I don't know what they're called. The sprout things in the egg roll. Sometimes they don't use very good ones. I don't know if maybe they haven't been like washed properly or something. I don't know. I just don't know. I love how since you're a vampire, you can basically just pick up and throw anything that you want to. Even when you hit people, they go flying, like with your melee weapon. Oh, here we go. Ghoul Paul at the Skyline Apartments. Man, though, the first time you play this game, it's such a vibe. Oh, yeah, this is like... Oh, this is a bit of a mess here. Look at all this stuff. Oh, this is like the security room? Ooh, that's cool with like the zebra stripe wall. And the red door. Ooh. I would love like a guest room like this. Damn, dude. Yeah, Skyline Apartments have like really cool like interior design. This is cool. Possible ban evader. Like, I don't know why Twitch doesn't just ban the account. What do we got here? Emails. I'm a pretty good hacker, I think. Oh, I couldn't get it. Ooh, this could be tough here. Yeah. I have Twitch set up so that if Twitch marks them as a ban evader, it just immediately blocks everything or anything that they say in the chat. So I can see them saying stuff in the chat. But yeah, no one will ever see it. Oh, what the fuck? they all of them that have been marked as ban evaders are just chatting to go to like buy viewers and stuff. They're just bots basically. I don't have a reflection. I am cursed. I am a cursed vampire. Oh. Oh wow, they're staring, or the fucking security cameras are spying on people. What the fuck? Look at this photo. What is this? Photo of a young woman. Okay, that's the other one there. Blurry photo of what looks to be a Nosferatu. What is he, like, killing someone? What the fuck? What is this doing here? Oh my god, look at these computers, dude. That's so 90s, dude. Ooh. We can go all over the place here. Simon Milligan. No, we can't. Can't hack. No, damn. It's a tough one. Have to get more points into hack. Which means we would need wit, which we need 8 points for. Or a computer, but it only gives us hacking, nothing else. Okay, that's fine. This game brings me back to, like, those days when, like, you know, there were games like Half-Life 2, Max Payne, this game, like all those Source Engine games, you know? Pretty sure Max Payne was Source Engine. Yeah, this place is huge, man. This apartment building, though, is so sick. Like, honestly, like, what floor are we on now here? This is like my dream apartment building. Like, you have your own little entryway from the elevator here. It's not just a hallway. Like, this is such a fucking vibe. And like this, the gas lamp style light, like, you have your own little landing. What the fuck? Ooh, car stereos.
Mr. Milton, you know who this is, and I do hope you realize that we're still on for tonight. Meet me at the agreed-upon location across from the bar by the underpass. Bring your associate, Mr. Durbin, as it is a two-man job that I am proposing. With any luck, the two of you are already on your way, and I shall see you soon. Goodbye.
Mr. Durbin. Mr. Durbin. Well, something ain't right here. Kendo for advanced students. Oh, melee ability of 2 to use this item. Could we even... How is our melee so shit? I could put a point into strength. Were we looking for a Durbin in Santa Monica? Is that what this quest is? I honestly am not sure. I don't recall a Durbin. Honestly, I think strength would be okay, because, like, I am doing some melee here. What? What the fuck? My melee is 2. Lol? I got scammed! You need a melee ability of at least 2 to use this item. Melee. 2. I can't read it! What the fuck? Huh, that's very weird. Another vent here, too. The guy who left a message at his GF's apartment? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I need blood. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need suck. I need suck. Uh-oh. We gotta get out of here. I need suck. I'm pretty sure if you don't suck, you go like crazy. Yeah, the bondsman private. I'm pretty sure you're right. Durbin. Yeah. Santa Monica. Aha! You heard a message telling Durbin and Milton to meet him at an unknown location across the street from a bar. That's Mudhunt. That was... You're right, Private. Okay, I need to find Suck. Give Suck. Give Suck. Sir, what about you? Please tell me he walks down that alleyway. Lol? Oh my god, he has like no blood. Well, that'll hold us off for a little bit here. Okay, that'll hold us for a little bit. Anybody over here I can suck? Could go into the sewer and get some rats. What is the current objective? Right now, we're just going to, oh, that's that guy. We're doing the side quest that Damsel gave to us, which is basically we need to find some leads onto why there is a disease spreading, and she believes it's because of a plague bearer, which is basically a kindred or a vampire who has been sucking on like diseased people, like really filthy diseased people that have like actual disease, and they keep doing it, and they keep spreading the disease further and further, which is affecting the city. And apparently there's a ghoul in these apartments that has some kind of info on it. The sick ghoul, I guess so, yeah. Like, I haven't seen him yet. But Damsel said he's supposed to be around here. Oh. Welch resonance. This guy's locked up tight. Oh, what floor am I on? No, I can't get in there. Ooh. Look at this. Look at this fashion design. Interessante. What is this? Another message machine?
Hi, Paul. It's Hannah. Just calling to see how you are. I hope I didn't give you what I've got. I feel like crap. Actually, I need to ask you a favor. Could you pick me up some cold medicine at the store? I hate to bother you, but I can't seem to get out of bed. The code on my door is 1203. Hey, listen, I had a really good time the other night. Maybe we could do it again sometime. Sorry, I'm rambling. Okay, bye.
So this is Paul's house or home. This is the ghoul that we're looking for. What the? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this? Is he dead? Shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Look at this table. Shit. He's but a cadaver. A corpse. Yeah, I guess he died. So was he spreading the disease? But we have her code though. 120. Yeah. We have the code to her apartment. Does she live in the same building? It was 1203, no? Yes, it was. Here we go. Yes, my memory serves me well somehow. My brain is working somehow. Keys. Hello? Gib. Safe key. I love how they hide it behind a vase, but it's like glowing like intensely. You can see it. This is really cool too. I would love something like that. I don't know why this game makes me like gives me such ideas for like fashion design. That'd be a really not comfy couch though. It's like there's no backrest. So then the girl must be around here, no? She's in her apartment. I just broke in. Uh-huh.
Paul, is that... Hey, you're not Paul. Who are you? What are you doing in here?
I'm a friend of Paul's. He just wanted me to come check up on you.
He did? That's so sweet. He's such a nice guy. Is everything okay with him?
Yes, sure. You sound... I always feel so bad. Like I'm lying to this poor girl. Like horribly sick. Don't even tell her. Like what's really going on here. But I guess, man, it's private. It's like you said, them's the breaks, man. Gotta uphold the masquerade. You sound pretty sick, Hannah. What have you got?
I don't really know. I've taken all kinds of medicine, but I can't seem to get rid of it. I feel like I got a fever and a sore throat. I'm real weak. Can't seem to get out of bed. What day is it? I can't remember.
Oh shit. Sounds pretty bad. When did you get it?
Well, I think I got sick from one of my clients. I was feeling fine until I saw her a few days ago.
Who was this client?
She was just a woman who called. She found my ad in the newspaper. usually only do business with referrals, you know, but she was offered a lot of money.
What can you tell me about her?
Her name was Jezebel.
Aha!
Jezebel Locke. I'm usually not too good with names, you know, but hers was so strange. I can't seem to get it out of my head.
Yes, you're under the vampire's thrall, unfortunately. Was there anything else strange about her? Anything at all?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. To tell you the truth, I don't really remember a whole lot about that night, you know. Everything's a little blurry, you know. I mean, I'm not usually, you know, into women, but I remember feeling so attracted to her. I thought she was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen. Well, the next thing that's clear is when I woke up the next morning. I haven't been feeling too well since then. To tell you the truth, I have other friends who've worked with her, and they're not doing so hot either, you know?
Where did you meet her? Where's Jezebel Locke?
She had a room at the Empire Hotel. I can't remember the number. Hey, are you sure that Paul's okay? He's not sick, is he?
God damn it. Fuck. I gotta tell the truth. I gotta tell the truth. I can't be out here lying like a sack of shit all the time. I hate to tell this to you, Hannah, but Paul's actually dead.
No, Paul! It's not true! Oh, God! No!
I guess she was sicker than I thought. Than she thought. I'm out of here. No! Ugh. This is horrible, dude. I think she lives if you lie? Fuck! I can't make a right decision in this game. Oh, what does she have in her safe here? Money envelope. A bit of cash. All right, we'll take her cash here. Well, I can't do anything good, apparently. Appointment book. All right, let's see here. Arthur Kilpatrick. Oh, there. Fucking Arthur. Dude. Meet Arthur at his place, Santa Monica. Remember to bring the handcuffs. Yeah, orange jumpsuit. Likes playing lockdown. Women's prison. Guy is sick. Vandal. 7:30 at the blood bank. Bring pliers and the blowtorch. Jesus fucking Christ. LOL, IDK. I definitely could be wrong. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just that you gain humanity or some. Yeah, maybe. You never know in the world of darkness. You never know. It keeps you guessing. That's why it's fun to play it again. Because none of this stuff ever happened to me on my first playthrough. I was like, I think I was probably like save scumming and shit too, probably to like get the best outcome every time. I don't know. Can't remember. David Hatter, room 413 at the Lucky Star in Hollywood. He likes that weird umbrella and water balloon thing. Gee, like, does anyone not have a kink? Or like a weird kink? Simon Milligan, downstairs in his room. God, I hate that guy. All right, she just hates him. Jezebel Locke, new client, responded to my ad in the paper. She has a suite at the Empire Hotel. I don't know what to think of this one, but there's something about her voice I don't know. Offering big bucks. Paul Anderson. Oh, Paul was an honest-to-God date. I can't believe he asked me out. I'm so excited. That is so sad, dude. That is actually so sad. Oh, my God. I was going to say, oh, Paul, like he was a client. Oh, not all is as seems. Honest-to-God date. Fuck, man. Like, this is what I'm saying, you guys. Like, this game is such a vibe. You get, like, the highs and the lows. Yeah, RIP. Starcrossed, I can't talk. Star-crossed lovers. It's so cool in this game how you cross into other people's lives and affairs, you know? Like, I don't know what it is, but they did such a good job with that. It's like these people have lives that are happening, and you happen to stumble into situations that are like ongoing that, I don't know, like, you know, like they could have easily, okay, example, okay? They could have easily just been like, oh yeah, there's like a plague bearer somewhere. Go check the Empire Hotel right away. Go check, we've been getting hints that they're there. And then you go there and it's just some vampire you have to kill. Fine. Shit RPGs would do that. But this game, it's like there's intrigue. It's like there was a ghoul, and then that ghoul was like seeing this girl, and then this girl was like, you know, like essentially a prostitute, but it wasn't that he was a client, it's that, you know, they actually were going on dates. Like, there's like all this story behind it. Yeah, the characters are very real and believable. The writing is so good, dialogue especially, yeah. And it's weird too, like, you're 100% right, Private. The dialogue is so well written in terms of, like, you know, this is how fucking modern real people talk. Like, they're swearing and shit. They're saying, like, weird things that, like, don't make sense sometimes, but to them it makes sense. It's really well written. But then if you notice, the majority of the voice actors in this game, except for, like, a few, are kind of, like mid-tier, but that actually helps the game because, like, most people you talk to in the real world are, you know, they're not like voice acting, they're just talking, and that's what they're doing in this game, and it helps the game. It's really, half the time, I don't know if it was intentional or just a happy accident. Getting a glimpse into the secret lives, yeah, that's right, the nightlife. When everybody goes home from work and they're doing all the things that they like to do, either in their free time or hidden away from prying eyes. That's the cool thing, dude. That's why the World of Darkness is so cool, because you live in the fucking night. Like, that's your territory, because you're the vampire. It's just so cool. I could grab a couple rats here. Why don't we just grab a couple rats? I like to have a bigger blood bar here. Hello. Sorry. I feel bad even just eating the rats, honestly, or sucking the rats. Them's the breaks. As a wise man once said, them's the breaks. As a wise man once chatted in my chat, them's the breaks. Any more rats in here? Any more rats? Where are you, little rascals? Honestly, you could, if you were a vampire, you could make a damn good living as like an exterminator of rats. That might be all we get right now. No, I don't think there's any more around here. I remember the first time I played this game, I actually was Ventru, because I was like, oh, that vampire looks cool. That vampire looks really handsome and cool. That's the best one. And then I was, and then I played as like a super good, like basically like Superman character essentially. Like just always doing the nice good thing, never feeding on humans. Always going in the sewers getting rats, I remember now. But then you play the game again and you're like, wow, like, there's so much difference in, like, the clans. Or the bloodlines. I give my soul for the bloodlines. What is in here, precisely? What the fuck is this?
What's up, brother? You enlightened?
No.
Sorry, brother. Come back when you've become enlightened.
Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Yeah, yeah. That's a quest. What's up, bro? You enlightened? I'm gonna say that to people from now on when they walk up to me. I'll be like, what's up, bro? You enlightened? You've been playing Vampire the Masquerade, haven't you? No. Yes. Maybe. You're playing as a filthy Ventru, aren't you? Maybe. You have a stream where you're playing Vampire the Masquerade. And you play a great ass clip every time you see a great ass. Yes? So what? So what? Where the hell am I going here? Oh yeah, the Empire Hotel. My bad, my bad. Sometimes I start talking and then I start walking around in circles, just ranting. I'm not even joking. Sometimes I've noticed I do that. Like I'll start like rambling on about shit that I like or something, and then I just like start walking in circles like in the game. I'm totally on autopilot. Whoa. Weird. Where was yeah, we can here, sweets. Wealth. It was, what was it? I think it was Ithaca Sweet? No, that's Ashley Jones. Brooklyn. Oh, Brooklyn Suite. Jezebel Locke. Okay, so she's in the Brooklyn Suite. Wandering around the map, creating fake scenarios in your head. Say, yeah. I don't know why, but video games make me do that. I guess because like your brain is like it's because you're operating with the creative side of your brain, right? You're not doing like the work side of your brain. You're doing like the having fun side of your brain. So then your thoughts start like going like all over the place. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Okay, so where's this Buffalo Suite? Can I even go? I guess 5th floor? No, this was the ballroom. Oh. Is this it? Room 4. What did Empire Arms Hotel, is this it? I can't get in. Maybe I have to tell the guy at the front. Maybe I have to like persuade him. I give my life for the bloodlines. I said I give my soul for the bloodlines.
Yes? May I help you?
I'm looking for Jezebel. Yes.
Yes. Miss Locke is one of our more, popular guests. Why do you ask?
I need a key.
I can't do that. It's against hotel policy.
Look, man, I'm an old friend of hers. It's a surprise visit. Just, you know.
I see. Well, in that case, perhaps I can make an exception. Here's the key to her suite. Have a nice evening.
Thank you. You know what else? You know what else? Dude? Do you know what else? I'm feeding from, like, his back here. That's a little awkward. Yeah, alright, cool. That guy does look like Nox. That was easy, yeah. We did a good job. Yeah, like imagine you go up to some guy at a hotel reception. You're just like, yeah, I'm a friend of so-and-so. Like, I need to see them. It's like a little surprise. I just need their key. I need the key to their room. I'm their friend. And they're just like, yeah, okay. Who would do that? Well, actually, what am I saying? We're a vampire. We have like, you know, like we have. It's like the Jedi mind trick. Basically, is what we're actually doing there. So what am I saying?
Oh yeah, who do we have here? Are you a believer, little morsel? Have you come for the kind of enlightenment only Jezebel can give?
I take it you're Jezebel Locke?
Yes, I am Jezebel.
Or Loke.
And I have such things to show you, little morsel. Such beautiful, dirty little things. Won't you come into my parlor?
What the hell is going on around here?
Oh, you cannot escape me, little morsel. One way or another, you and I will intertwine our beings on the way into the ninth circle, and I will send you forth, full of the sweet sickness I carry.
Oh, she's sick. She's not just sick, but she's also sick. You know what I mean? Vamp girls in their red hair shake my head. SMH. Honestly, I agree. I agree, Private. It gets me. It gets me. Great, a cult with an attitude problem. So I can end up like Hannah and her friends?
Who better than prostitutes to carry the dark gift I bring?
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, will they not share it with the rest of those who revel in the pleasures of the flesh?
You actual bitch. You're sick, pure and simple. Time to time to put you out of your misery. Okay, she's got some abilities here. Oh god, I'm terrible with this thing. Hey, don't leave the room. Alright, hold up. Yeah, I played Counter-Strike. Load the gun! Thank you. Good night. Holy shit. Never use that SMG again. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be using that one. I don't think we're gonna be using this one. Look at this. You get like one. Look at this. Look at this. You get one bullet where you were aiming, and then everything else goes. Look at how far away that is. like what the fuck? I do like the shoddy. The shoddy's actually pretty fucking good. ABC, always be closing. Oh my god, I hated that shit. I used to have a job where they would fucking tell you that crap. Always be closing. Always sell shit to somebody, even if they don't want it. Always be closing the deal. Do you want to buy this computer? No. Well, let me tell you 100,000 reasons why you should buy this computer, and I'm not going to stop talking to you until you buy this computer. It's like, I hate that. It's like when you pass by those stores in the mall, and there's like a greeter out there. They're like, "Hi, how are you?" And I'm just like, "Get the hell away from me! I don't want to buy anything that you're selling me. Go away! I'm just trying to go to one spot to the other. I just want to buy one thing down this way in this one store. I don't want to be talking to anybody." So I've seen even those people. Sometimes they'll stand outside of the like the shop or whatever where they're trying to sell stuff from, and they'll be handing out like food to people, like free food. And it's only because they want to strike a conversation with you to get you to buy like whatever they're selling. Yeah, mall kiosks are the worst about that shit. Yeah. It's like, if I'm in like a 10-foot radius, they're like, "Hey, how's it going? What are you doing up today? What are you in the mall for today?" Like fucking, like, god damn. Just leave me alone. I just came here to buy a video game and then go straight back to my apartment and play it and never talk to anybody. Like literally, that's the only reason I'm ever in a mall is I'm just heading straight to the GameStop. Like literally just one direction straight to the GameStop. That's me. Okay, yeah, we killed Jezebel. So now, okay, we go to Damsel, right? Report back to Damsel, yes. Okay. Ooh. I could also... No, there's no one around. This parking lot area here is really good. Sometimes you find kine around here. That's right, I call them kine. A kine. A human. A kindred. A vampire. Antediluvian. An ancient creature. An antediluvian. That's something that guy would say. An antediluvian. An ancient creature. Where is, hold up. I gotta read that book. Research skill of 6. I only have 5 points here. Research skill of 6. Scholarship or intelligence. We can't, either way we can't.
Partner!
Partner! Yeah, I remember he says that. Let's see the merchandise. 9mm clip. For the Braddock. What about, Oh! Oh my god, this is for the Glock, dude. You know, I should buy this. Heavy clothing, $387. I should 100% buy that, no question. Damage, 18. Lethality, 12. What about, what's my, 14? Ooh. Honestly, I could buy the axe, too. And some shotgun. And I think I have some stuff I can sell here, too. Yeah, car stereos. Fancy ring. sell it. So, hold up here. Now I have ammo for this thing. The cop is just right there, dude. Cop is right there. He sees this guy selling guns out of his van. No problem. It's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa! I did not mean to shoot the gun. My bad. Alright, let's try that again here. He pays the cop for protection. Honestly, that would be like a totally true thing that could happen in this world of darkness. Oh, I would sleep on this bed. Dude, this is actually not even that bad. You could sleep right there. There's like a fire here, so it's a little warm. It's actually kind of cozy. Am I actually saying that I would sleep at, like, next to a dumpster? I guess I am. That's stat trick for you. Basically just trash. Am I a fan of tabletop RPGs? I love tabletop RPGs. The only thing, my only issue with tabletop RPGs, and the reason I play RPGs on like computer or console or whatever, is because they take so long to get a game, and like you need to get, you know, a bunch of people together. They all have to be willing to play. But I used to play a ton of Dungeons and Dragons. But nowadays, if I am going to do anything tabletop, it's usually going to be like a card game. I mean, honestly, Dungeons and Dragons is pretty much the only one I have ever played. To be quite frank. To be quite honest. Let us be real here. Ooh. Armor rating +1. And now we look kinda dumb. I like my old clothes better. Well, I guess we look more normal now. It's a little bit better for the Masquerade, I guess, from a roleplay perspective here. Oops. Soak. Oh, we get soak from this. Okay, cool. Never really knew anyone that was into it. Didn't get into role-playing games till I was like 20. Damn, dude. 20. Man, I was playing role-playing games when I was like fucking like... Honestly, like, I mean, the first game I ever played was Zelda on the NES. It's not really role-playing. It's more of an adventure game, to be honest. But I mean, like, text and stuff. And then, of course, Super Nintendo then came out. I was playing A Link to the Past, which is much more of a role-playing game than the original Zelda. And then Ocarina of Time is like... oh man, I remember I got that game for Christmas with my Nintendo 64, like it was in a big bundle. Holy shit, dude. I don't think I have ever been that happy in my life as when I was like 8 years old and I got my, I think I was 9, maybe 8 or 9. Nintendo 64, Christmas Day, and just playing it all day. And my mom was like, it's time for bed. And I was like, nope. And then we had company come over and they stayed late, so I could stay up late. And I played Ocarina of Time like all night. Oh, man. But the weird thing is, if you think about it, okay, look at role-playing games now. Think about this, okay? You're playing Fallout, you're playing Vampire, you're playing Elder Scrolls, whatever. At the time, when Ocarina of Time came out, That was like the fucking best role-playing game. That was considered a role-playing game. And if you think about it, all you really do in that game is like you say yes or no. You never have like a choice. You don't, there's no decision making. You just kind of go through it. But role-playing games hadn't evolved to that point yet. And so just having the choice yes or no was like, holy fucking shit. Unless you played like Elder Scrolls on the PC, like Daggerfall. But that was not something I was playing at 8 years old. And even still, like I would argue that Ocarina of Time is just such a better experience than Daggerfall. Like, don't get me wrong, Daggerfall is amazing, okay? But like Ocarina of Time is just the better, like it's just the better video game. Like, I don't know how to say that really. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Where is this bar? I'm walking in circles again because I'm ranting. But yeah, and then also interestingly, Ocarina of Time, when that game came out, that was considered the first open world game too. Again, aside from like Daggerfall or Arena. But even those games weren't... It wasn't open world like Zelda was. Zelda was like truly like an open world map. It wasn't procedurally generated. It was like an actual area. And just that field felt like a huge world. Like you were like, oh my god, this will take me all day to walk across it. Oh my god. Am I stupid? Did I miss the bar again? Probably did. I'm gonna have to find it here. Few people have recommended Breath of the Wild. Yeah.
Lovely evening.
Didn't know about Ocarina. So, I mean, Ocarina's old. It's very old, but, like, it's interesting to see, like, at that time, that was, like, the biggest experience you ever in gaming. Like, it was, like, the king shit. Like, right now, you would say, like, oh, like, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, whatever, open world game, Elden Ring. Like, those are the big, huge, amazing RPG games. But, like, imagine a time when, like, you have your little N64 and then there's this huge, like, Ocarina of Time game. I don't know. It's hard to explain, man. But, yeah, I would recommend Breath of the Wild. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And when I say favorite game of all time, I'm not just saying that. Like, I'm saying, like, that is a fucking, like, top... Like, possibly top 10. Like, it's nothing near Elder Scrolls or Fallout in terms of decision making, but as a open world adventure game, you're going out and looting and collecting and exploring new areas and just kind of doing your own thing. It is the fucking king. It is the fucking king. Breath of the Wild is so amazing. But I do recommend you play it on the Switch too, because then you get 60 frames per second and much better resolution. it's actually kind of shit on the Switch 1 nowadays. I honestly can't stand it on the Switch 1 anymore. So yeah, Switch 2 is definitely the way to go if you do play that game. So. Alright, Paul, he's dead. He's been dead for a few days.
We told him to burn the blood and go to the hospital. Said he thought he'd get over it. Kind of stubborn that way. This proves the plague bearer's gotta be found.
Alright. Well, the plague bearer's dead also.
Right on.
Right on.
We dusted the second one over near the convention center. They're part of some doomsday cult, apparently. No telling how many there are, but it's open season on all these sick sons of bitches.
Now you're talking. Hope they're more of a challenge than the last one. This music gets me fucking pumped. I don't know if you've listened to this song. It's called Let Your Bitch. It's a vibe. It's definitely a vibe. The lyrics are kind of cringe, but the guitar riffs are like, they're so heavy. Again, if you listen to it like with actual headphones and like, you know, you actually sit there and like actively try to appreciate the music. It's actually it's a good song. But yeah, the only thing, Private, about Breath of the Wild is you also have to understand that it's a Nintendo game. Like I don't know if you know like Miyazaki, Studio Ghibli stuff. It's like that vein of style. So like there's not, it's, you know, it's not like this. Like you have to kind of mentally understand that this is like a I can't think of the word. I want to say almost family friendly, but it's not. It's like, you love Studio Ghibli so much. Okay, yeah, so Private, you understand then. It's like, you know how Studio Ghibli is a cartoon, but it's actually like phenomenal cinema. It just happens to be a cartoon, and the you know, the artist happens to be like a fucking genius. That is Zelda. Like, that is Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Mononoke and Spirited Away are some of your favorites. Nice. I love Mononoke. Obviously Spirited Away, of course. I actually like a lot, shit, what was the one? Oh, it's been a while now.
What's the hops, bro?
I think it's called Ponyo? Ponyo? The water one? I like that one. Oh, fucking The Cat Returns. The Cat Returns is amazing. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Hold up. Yeah, Ponyo is the fish boy. That's right. Yeah, that's a good one. I really liked that one. Dude, The Cat Returns, I like it probably the best. Yeah, it's it's so wild. It's so good. Oh god. I like cats too, so I don't know. Yeah, Cat Returns, dude. Cat Returns. You've seen the cat guy though. He looks so dashing. Yeah, it's so funny because in the movie there is like a moment where like the main character, the girl, she like catches herself staring at him, like, you know, she's like, wow, what are these emotions I'm feeling, for like a second, and then she like kind of ignores it. It's just so funny. And he's a cat. But oh, I can't spoil anything. There's like a scene in that movie. It's just so good. Anyway, I get so excited about these things. But yeah. So yeah, you understand. It's like, Nintendo really likes to with the Zelda games, they really like to make them cartoony, but there's always like this really heavy shit in the subtext. Ocarina of Time is like that, big time. Same with Majora's Mask. Same with Breath of the Wild. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. It's for kids, but it's adult. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Okay, so what? Oh, yes, we have to go kill all those guys. Okay, so I am getting extremely tired here. My eyes are like... They're tired. So I'm probably gonna have to call the stream, sadly. But tomorrow's Friday. Friday we're gonna go hard. And Saturday and Sunday we're gonna go hard because I have nothing scheduled anymore. Thanksgiving is done. So it's gonna be all day Saturday, all day Sunday. We're gonna be streaming. We're gonna be plebbing out. And the crazy thing is, it's only October 16th. So we still have lots of time to finish this game, and I can probably also squeeze in like Resident Evil 4. Yeah, Vampire Weekend. It's gonna be Vampire Weekend. Is there anything I can do quickly? Carnival of Death, Regent's Riddle, downtown. Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, and then the Dame. So I think once we're done with this Pestilence quest, I think we can actually go do the Dame. I think we should be fine to do that. This is an interesting building too. I think this is also related to a quest, but if we don't get any quest that takes us here, we're gonna go in here too, because you can open the door, so. So, unfortunately, we don't have like a home right now. You know what? We're gonna go to our apartment. We always close the game at like our place of rest. I do that in the Elder Scrolls too. I always quit the game when I'm like in an inn or my room or something.
Need a ride?
Need a ride. Why do they give you so many options here? Yeah. Okay, get me out of here. Only a cab ride away. Yeah, hunger can induce frenzy. I was correct about that. So if you don't have enough blood, yeah, you'll go into a frenzy. I don't remember Frenzy. I hope I get to see you lose it. I think I did once when I first played this game. I seem to remember that. Like, your guy, I recall that your guy just starts, like, running around killing anything they see. And, like, drinking blood and stuff. I want to say that's what happens. Quite a few rats around here today. There we go. There might be something waiting for us at our apartment. There might be something waiting for us. Hold up. There might be something waiting for us. Hold up, hold up. Okay, also I want to talk about this. This red light. Okay? This is really good game design. It seems, this is going to sound like really stupid, but it's actually so important. Okay. You start the game here, right? The entire game starts here. The first thing you start noticing is this red flashing light. It's red, so it's going to catch your attention, right? So you start going in that direction. You're like, ah. And then you're going to get near Nox, because Nox is standing here. He tells you about ghouls. That's important to know for later in the game. You actually have to talk to somebody about ghouls in order to do certain things. But then when you get to the light, you see this. The asylum. So I'm going to go deeper. Oh, what is this? Blood bank. Oh, this is a hospital. Oh, there's an area here. Oh, I can go in the sewers. I can go behind into alleyways and stuff. The devs are showing you what to do, like, without shoving, like, a manual in your face. And, like, or, like, having a character talk to you for, like, 1 hour about how to play the game. This is, like, actually, like, really, really good game design. So, anyway. It's just one of those things that, like, when you've been playing games for, like, so long, you can immediately tell when the devs know, like, their shit, or, like, when they're just fucking making a game for money or whatever. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've played a new game, and it's like, I'm sitting there for, like, an hour watching a cutscene, and it's like, dude, just put me in the game and then let me learn the world on my own. And they do it with this stupid red light. I knew exactly where the red light rant was going. Yes. Yeah. It's honestly masterful. Like, that is actually rare nowadays to find companies do stuff like that. Nintendo still does their games this way. You will never ever play a Nintendo game where at the beginning of the game they, like, tell you how to play. It will always be like, you just start the game and then there's, like, all these little things that kind of get you, like, figuring it out in, like, a super fun way. So anyway, rant. So I'm going to check, I'm going to see if we have any mail too here. Nope.
So many callers, so little time.
So many callers, so little time. Here each and every AM. No emails either. Darn, well, I thought there might be something waiting for us at the apartment, but I guess not. Oh, I just read about that today, Private. I just read about how the main devs did Outer Worlds as well, yeah. Leonard Boyarsky and Tim Kaine. Tim Kaine, what a coincidental last name there. But yeah, that's really cool. I haven't actually played Outer Worlds, but I know, like, I've read and also talked to people in real life that have said they like that game better than Fallout. They're like, it's the better Fallout game. Like, I don't know about that, but if you're comparing it to Fallout, it must be good, at least. But yeah, gonna have to end it here. Getting very tired, so I'm gonna end the stream for today. I thank, as always, if you are watching this stream, you are awesome. And especially if you are chatting, you are the MVP. Private Sips, shout out. And there it is. I love there's the Private Sips salute. I will never, dude, that will never get old for me. Honestly, that is so good. Yeah, especially if you're watching on Twitch, and especially if you're chatting, shout out to you. And I hope it's fun and entertaining, and I hope you're enjoying playing this. Maybe something, or watching this. Maybe to watch it even before Bloodlines 2 comes out, if you just want to, like, get the story or what have you. But yeah, thank you again. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna watch on cinema at the cinema as I fall asleep. I am Zatrick. I'm a pleb. If I can do this, you can too. Take her easy.
You don't want a divorce. You're trying to kill me. I'm glad I slept with your sister.
I thought it was margarine, gravy, butter. Other ends a taste of margarine.
Remember, the Force will be with you, always.